I totally dumped Black Mage for Pictomancer, and I'm not gonna lie, I did get a little socially influenced by that decision because I was hearing the stories of people not too happy with Black Mage, and then on top of that, I was thoroughly enjoying the Pictomancer experience. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just put the effort. I'm not in a rush at the moment because I was still leveling stuff, but it kind of worked out, you know. What do I want here? Not that I'm asking for anyone's opinion here because can't really do that. I guess I'll just get some accessories. I can do bracelet and earring. I don't care about gear, by the way. I'm not doing Savage, so it's just me just spending them so I can just have something. What did I say? Bracelet? Okay. Here. How does this look? Ew. I mean, it's better than nothing. Well, it's only 700. I thought it was actually more. How much should I spend? Seven. I'll just do that for now. Okay, I'll just do that for now. I don't want to like have to think on the fly. I don't like thinking on the fly. PoTD gives some good tomes. It does, especially at 100. It really does. Okay. I think we're good. All right. I can bring back the stuff. Okay. Thank you for your patience, guys. Starting Tuesday, I'm gonna be a little less caring about like spoiling. I might even just be like chilling in the new area at that point, but for now, I'm still respecting it. Alright, let's continue. Hey, Clayton. 31 plus. Potions are off the bar? Okay, good. Do a little bit of my upkeeping here. Okay. Now, what did I want to do here? I wanted to eat food, that's what I want to do. Uh-oh, incoming bogeys. Welcome back in the ad, guys. You missed like literally nothing, so it's great. That's the exits. I'll check. Aramon? I'll go this way instead. Wait for some of my cooldowns to come back. I can go this way. Love the damage. Hey, Braindead. Damage is amazing. It's one reason why we're definitely giving this a limit test, going without the sustaining potions on the floors, because I feel like Pictomancer can pull this off. The damage is very impressive. You just spawned. Oh man, it's fine. I do want to at least let you guys know I don't typically try to like take someone from one platform to the other. I feel like, you know, whatever you're comfortable with, then please go on ahead and watch me. That's why we are simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube. But I do want to let the guys on YouTube know today is the last day for the Twitch drops to get a mount. The Choco Kapoor mount. So if you haven't gotten it by now, or if you don't know it's a thing, you know, just keep that in mind. If you want to take advantage, I should be streaming for at least the 6 hours. You need 6 hours on stream to get the mount. So if anyone that applies to you and you haven't taken advantage of it yet, just, you know, make sure that at least you know about it. And yeah, we'll go from there. Choco Porco, whatever. Aw, Kenny, thanks for the 5 on the super chat. Gotta bounce. I hope to see you in game soon. There isn't much, but no, hey, dude, just seeing you, Kenny, That is all the support I could ever ask for. But with that being said, I appreciate that super chat, so thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely time, and yeah, let's catch up soon, dude. I'm sure all the old guys wanna talk with you as well. You know, Zeno, Altar, so on and so forth. I've seen Meg floating around here and there, so we get to talk. But, yeah, thanks for passing by. At least the raising is here. That's huge. Huge. I'm gonna keep the witching there just in case. I'll keep that witching in there just in case too. Today I saw Aurora pull off an impressive spin on Behemoth for over 10% of the health, dodge, meteor. I think that's required on Thaumaturge, right? You have to. It's a necessary evil kind of thing. But also doesn't surprise me that he's able to just whip out some ridiculous strategies. So. That's Aurora Moon for you, man. Yeah, spin to win. That's Aurora Moon for you. Arguably, probably one of the best runners in Deep Dungeon. In terms of just overall skill level, it's just extremely impressive what he's capable of doing. Wasn't it first try, Thaumaturge? I think so, yeah. I mean, look, when you've gone through the hyperbolic chamber of Conjurer, he must have thought Thaumaturge had, like, double the damage, right? I mean, that's probably what he was thinking. like, okay, the difficulty of the casting and all that, but, like, really, how different is it gonna be from like, a Conjurer run? You know, how much more comfort is he gonna get from a Conjurer run, you know? Chizara, I think I said that okay. Thanks for the follow, welcome in. I'm a huge fan. I'm not gonna lie, when I saw a YouTuber mention you in one of his videos. Oh, really? Wait, who is that? Who mentioned me? I want to hunt them down. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm gonna hunt them down. It's nice, and it's nice to hear that, though. I'm just doing my thing, but I'm glad to hear that. Hey, Dead Meows. Had the tab open in the back and missed it. Heard that the Behemoth phase went really well. Nice. That's our Aurora Moon, guys. Just pushing the limits to no ends. And I love how you do get such different content from all of the Deep Dungeon creators. You know, they're all doing their own thing, but you know, everyone has their own flavor, and it's so good to see it. Especially after all this time, too. You know, seeing it from the beginning, seeing what it is now, it's so cool to see it. Hey, David, hold on, I will read that. Let me just check this chest real fast and see if I can get out of here without an incident. On Arcanist, Aurora kept being surprised about how much damage it had. Conjure has been rough on him. It's a matter of perspective, man. You know? I remember feeling that myself when I went through this, like, my Astro arc, you know, trying to, like, beat it on Astro and all that stuff. We did 6 months on Astro, like, once a week. And then you hop back into a DPS, and dude, you feel like a freaking god. You're like, oh my god, the damage is so much more. It's just, again, it's just that matter of perspective. Nothing changed. There's no, like, crazy update that the job got. It's just, you get so used to that low damage, you know? It does things with your mind. It really is like a hyperbolic chamber. And again, yeah, I'm sure that's what he felt about the Thaumaturge run that he did today. The damage must have been insane compared to Conjure. And of course, like, you know, to, like, us normal people, it's like, wait, but it's Thaumaturge. Well, that's the point, you know? I mean, I think, what does Thaumaturge have? Firestarter, basically? I mean, Firestarter's pretty good. Does it even have Firestarter? I don't even know what it has, honestly. Firestarter would be really good. I really like Firestarter on, like, say, Black Mage. Okay. Alteration, I already have one running. Kind of want to repop the strength. I'll check the other area first. Shoot the beam! Shoot the other beam! Okay. Oh. Hey, congratulations! Yo, dude. Consolation prize. Okay, my strength is down. I'm gonna kind of debate if I want to re-up it. I may not re-up it at the moment and just kind of go through it currently. Oh, Kugan! Okay, cool. Nice. Well, cheers to Kugan. My interactions with Kugan have always been respectful. So, yeah, he's a cool dude. Had a little question on Heaven on High. He's very smart about his content, I'd say. He does things at the right time when you need to, so. I had a little question about Heaven on High. The big room, how it works with traps. Oh, so the general idea with the big rooms is that you have traps, like, so a lot of times my suggested strategy, Hugo, is just to immediately Serenity. I'm sorry, not Serenity. Is to immediately Safety, because you just eliminate all the traps on the floor, and you take off all the fake exits. Now, on spawn, like, let's just say you just got to a big room, you don't do anything. The traps are... You have to think of a big room as, like, 12 grids, all kind of lined up 4x3, you know? So, like, if you look at, like, the map right now, right, you have each square a room. So you have just 12 rooms kind of in one giant rectangle. So as such, each rectangle will have potentially a single trap. That doesn't change. Every room will have maximum one trap. Of course, it's a little bit harder to, like, kind of figure out where the border is for each room. Theoretically speaking, if you actually... I believe this is true. If you walk along the edges of the tile, you should be able to avoid the traps, because there shouldn't... Because that's almost like walking along the wall to some extent. I keep hitting my microphone. It's almost like walking along the wall. So at least you should be okay from traps if you don't use the safety. But you do have fake exits. And the fake exits are basically like traps. So if you have 3 exits that open up all of a sudden, because you killed the requisite amount, 2 of them are going to be fake, which means they could either be an actual trap, so you're talking luring, otter, your usual traps that exist in Deep Dungeon. But there's a small possibility that it will literally just say it's a fake beacon, so it doesn't actually trigger a trap, it's just not the exit. So that's the only other addition that is included there. Well, that's usually how the traps work, but your workaround is A, your safety, and you don't have to deal with fake exits, you don't have to deal with traps. B, you can do a sight where you see the whole room. It doesn't take away the fake exits, however, if you conceal and you actually step into an exit that's supposed to be fake, it will not pulse because it's not the real exit. And that's kind of your plan B to figure out how to get out of the floor without actually triggering a trap, if that makes sense. So, safety or conceal. Conceal, I would say, is definitely a plan B, hands down. Because I kind of find myself in Heaven on High. I don't typically utilize safeties really anywhere else except if it's an overcap or if it's for a big room. Because I can very easily avoid a lot of the traps 41 to 100 pretty well. So I'm not too worried about traps in those floors. So I'm not really using the safeties. Like in this type of floor, for example, in the cave floor for Palace and also Eureka Orthos, I will tend to safety in certain situations, just because I could potentially hit a trap, and it's just really annoying to do that. Hey Cog, how you doing? Don't feel bad about dying, because it was my PB by far, so it's a nice little reward. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Cog? How you doing? How was your Sunday, man? Love the music. How does Picto rank in the tier list for PoTD? Okay, so let me put it out there, Bumbler. I don't do tier lists. So, but with that being said, I always love these discussions because I always like to make it into like a long thing. So, I think there is a very, very strong possibility you may see Pictomancer kind of climbing the ranks, maybe even becoming one of the favorite jobs of a lot of people. I think it will still be very difficult for me to say kind of without a doubt that it would be better than Machinist, because Machinist has way too many good things going for it. But I think in terms of like, let's say for some reason you're not having a great time with Machinist, you're not having a great time with Warrior, I think Pictomancer becomes an option. I think another way to look at it, here's actually a really good way to look at it that it just came to mind now. Caster was like the one role that didn't quite have an all-star in terms of, let's say, getting Necromancer. What I mean by that, for the Fizz range category, Machinist was kind of up there as like one of the favorites. I'm actually going to be doing another live tutorial for Machinist coming up this week, Thursday and Sunday. That's my current plan for it, because it is a very popular job. A lot of people have used the old guide before to try to get their clears. So, you know, it tells me that maybe a lot of people like that job. Finn has done his Warrior guide. He's redone his Warrior guide, I think, last week, and that's available as we speak. And so for tanks, Warrior is kind of the one that kind of stands out, but also it is very good. So there's a very good reason why people pick Warrior. Now, you can argue that for melee, Reaper was kind of the all-star there, because Reaper has the shielding, has a lot of really good movement, has ridiculous damage. And of course, it isn't to necessarily say the other jobs are that bad, it's just Reaper does kind of stand out. And then if for some reason you did want to take Healer, a lot of the recommendation would go into Sage, because Sage is very strong, very mobile, and yeah, it's such a good job for Healer in general. So those are like your top 4 that I would kind of say like are kind of, you know, what people are liking to take in for Palace. But Caster was kind of the one that was like shaky. I feel like a lot of my buddies would be hesitant to recommend Summoner at the time, because as much as Summoner was actually super good, it had its vulnerabilities. You know, you couldn't stop Pox. You had Sleep, but it's like Machinist was kind of doing everything Summoner could do, just a little bit better, if that makes sense. So now Pictomancer gets tossed into the fray of the conversation. And so first you compare it to Summoner. You know, where does it stand against Summoner? But I think in terms of damage, it just is so strong. Like, I think its burst is by far better than Summoner's. Its mobility, though, is definitely way weaker than Summoner. But you could argue that the burst of Pictomancer is just so good that it might actually just kind of overshadow its weaknesses, if you will. So, and so far, we've had 2 people get Necromancer and Pictomancer. We've had a number of other people taking climbs in and actually having a lot of fun. So you add in fun factor, how it is when you pick up the job. We're only, what, a month into the expansion, and people are understanding Pictomancer already. So I think a lot of these little bits of factors are kind of adding to what Pictomancer can be for a Necromancer run. And thus now, I think it overshadows Summoner as a better possibility for a caster. So now it just becomes kind of, as time goes on, how are people feeling about it against Machinist? And of course, like, for me, it's a little bit hard to separate my kind of veteran status in Deep Dungeon versus someone who's going to do it for the very first time, and especially it being a caster, because I think casters are still tricky no matter how you look at it, but I think it has a ton of potential. Its burst, like I said, is ridiculous, you know? It is ridiculous what it can do with its burst. I hope that gave you something. that was a really long, winded explanation, but I hope that gave you something to work with, and hopefully it made a little bit of sense. I'm actually gonna try to do a kind of perspective video, maybe within like a month. More so after I finish this run, and after I do the new live tutorial for Machinist, about talking about what Pictomancer brings to the table. Like a discussion about kind of almost exactly what I just talked to you about now. You know, where does it stand? What can it do? But I think how I have it in my brain is I need to do runs like we're doing right now to, like, understand and test the limits of what Pictomancer can pull up. Because at the end of the day, it really comes down to results, right? I can talk about Pictomancer about, oh, it's really good, it's really strong, look at this damage, but it comes down to what it actually can do in real time. So this run is going to be kind of a little bit of a test to see what it's going to be capable of. Don't have to kite if they're dead before the chase starts. Yeah, exactly. So like, in some forms, like, okay, it is squishy. You know, you are susceptible to getting hit very hard, but if it doesn't touch you to begin with, what's the point? And that's where, like, Machinist, you know, that's the argument you can make with Machinist. I know a couple people coming new into the content are totally like, you know, I get a lot of people are talking about Machinist, but really, like, how is it supposed to survive? Like, where is its heal? Like, how does it stay alive? And like, the best answer that I give is like, well, look, Machinist runs and guns. If you don't get touched, that's mitigation. You know, if you don't take damage, guess what? You don't need heals. You know? That's how you look at Machinist. So, it's really sometimes just that simple. But a lot of times you have to see it to believe it. Like, it has to be something that you can understand through visuals, you know? For some people you can tell them they get it, but like for others they have to just see it, and that's where it comes down to. You can also prepare your big skills out of combat, unlike Summoner. That's true. Yeah, and that's like a very ninja thing. That's why I like ninja a lot in Deep Dungeon, because you can always have your Mudras ready, and that's one huge asset to Pictomancer, is that you can almost always start with a burst, you know? Very, very useful for a job in content like this. When someone asks me the question, how is Picto, I answer with, I'm a caster hater and I love Picto because damage is too good to not like. No, you should say it's a caster because it doesn't cast magic. It doesn't cast magic, so that's why I like it. I actually hit that monk? Are you serious? Okay, I need to remember this. That cleave is really impressive. I'm just saying the cast bars make my face hurt, but the damage is too good that the high is bigger than the low. Yeah, and I think that's a very telling thing of Pictomancer, right? It's that as much as it has its blurring weakness, I think its strengths are just really, really strong. Watching you do these runs on Picto made me swap to Machinist for my... I know this doesn't kind of make sense, but watching you do these runs on Picto made me swap to Machinist for my Necromancer. No. I mean, I think it depends on your explanation, Dead Meows. But no, that, to me, makes sense, at least how I think about it. Because one way that I feel like is useful to people, and why I love doing these runs on stream, is like, I'm gonna give every job my best. I'm not going to like meme on a job, I'm not gonna like take a job that I dislike, like we did Monk yesterday, right? I kept kind of saying at the beginning like, oh, I don't like this job, but I'm not gonna like put a bad showcase on the job. I'm gonna give it my all, you know? And so, okay, we can give all the explanation of what it can do, we can be like, you know, here's all the cool things and everything, we can list it all out, but kind of at the end of the day, you are the viewer, you know who you are, you know? And you may look at something on the screen and you're like, this is not me, I don't want this, so I'll do something else. And probably that's what you're kind of explaining, right? And then in other ways, it could be like you're looking at it and you're like, oh, I like this a lot, I want to do this, you know? That's why I actually say that a lot about Melee. In terms of like, if people are thinking about Melee, and like, they're like, you know, what do you think about Melee for Deep Dungeon, for Palace of the Dead? And a lot of times I'll just be like, check out 190 for Godfather. You know, check one of the Melee VODs for Godfather, see what you think about that. And I could totally see it from two vantage points. I can see someone looking at the Godfather 190 and they're like cringing, like, oh my god, this is scary, what the, I don't want to do this. And then you could have the other like challenge junkie who sees that, they're like, oh yeah, I wanna deal with this looks like a lot of fun. And it's the same exact thing, you're looking at the same exact stuff, it's just, you know, the perspective is just completely different. Like, it just depends on what you're looking for, you know? One of my favorite bosses in Deep Dungeon, Administrator 90 and Heaven and Eureka Orthos is one of my favorites. Behemoth and Godfather are definitely up there just because they have a lot of, like, good memories for me. But I would say, like, currently, I definitely put Administrator up there as, like, one of my favorite bosses to execute. I was originally trying on Summoner, but seeing how nice it kills things quickly made me want bigger DPS, but I also don't really like casting on Machinist. Yeah, no, Yeah, so I can see that. And if anything, maybe I saved you the trouble, Dead Meows, you know? Especially if you have a good understanding of, like, what playstyle you're looking for. It saved you some time, because you're seeing how this is, and you're trying to apply it to your own skill level. Would you prefer 100 floors for the next deep dungeon, or 200? You're asking my opinion. I would probably actually lean into a 200, because I think that's more challenging. One of the biggest kind of topics that I had always been curious about, Bumbler, is you have 3 deep dungeons at the moment, right? Why is it that Palace is always the one that people, like, get very emotional about, you know? What is it about Palace, a level 60 content, 9 years old, that amongst all the deep dungeons, it's the one people get the most emotional about? And I'm not gonna necessarily say it's simply because it's 200 floors. I think that's too simple of an answer. But I think there's definitely some characteristics of Palace that exists that still make it, like, the thing that people seek out for the true kind of, you know, solo challenge, if you will. So, you know, if it could kind of pull back into that, I would really like that. But that's my opinion. Now, I do think that 100 is definitely quality of life for a majority of players. Everyone, like, almost everyone complains about Palace of the Dead being too long. They hate 1 to 150. It's a slog. You even have people, like, having discussions about how do you get through the first 100 floors. Like, it's so boring, you know? And so, cutting it down to 100 makes a lot of sense in terms of that quality of life on that perspective. But again, you're asking my opinion. I would, if like, someone presented to me, they're like, would you have 100 or 200 like you did? And I was to pick, like, the answer, it would go to, my hand would go to 200. I would take the pill to 200 over 100. Makes for good content too, honestly. But I do have that thought about what's better for the health of the content. What's better for getting more people to do the content, you know? And so I think that kind of plays into it a little bit too. I just did 161 to 170, got health down to 34, cleared it in the end, don't have any racing. Unlucky, I guess. How was your day? I mean, my day's pretty good, thanks for asking. Sounds like you had a thrilling one. 200 floors, but if 200's gonna scare people away not being in and I'll take 100, yeah. You want the community to grow? Well, I think that's an interesting comment, Cog, because... like... it's an interesting comment. You know why? You have to ask, is there a possibility that Deep Dungeon could actually take away from the community? Because I think it's still in such a good spot that I feel like you could experiment a little bit, and you're still kind of okay with, like, you know, the health of the community, you know? That's my opinion. Because even up till now, I feel like the community still is growing and getting bigger and bigger over time. Like, there's more and more people eventually trying it out. Anytime content starts hitting droughts, you see more and more people engaging with it. And I don't think I've ever really seen a visible decline. Like, I've actually been highly impressed with, like, the amount of people that are still engaged with Deep Dungeon since the release of the expansion. Like, to me, like Discord has been still pretty, like, active, you know? But people still doing runs, and, like, to me, like, compared to what it was before, that's pretty awesome. And so you just think that it's going to be on that kind of steady climb over time. So you wonder if taking a risk like that is actually detrimental, or if it's actually worth it. Because you can always still go back to the other 3, right? You just have more options now. I want an ultimate deep dungeon with harder difficulty and 1,000 floors. Hey, I'll do it, man. You know what kind of content I'm gonna have if, like, I put on my title, floor 950, going for the clear? Can you imagine the content? I'm not gonna complain. I mean, maybe, like, you know, the regular people and, like, the non-content creators will be, like, just, like, foaming at the mouth because it's ridiculous, but hey, I'll like it. I'm biased, dude. And then you time out. No. You disconnect before you click the thing. You disconnect. That's what it is. Why limit? Why not make procedures generated and you go forever? Oh, I'm fine with that one, Luna. That's fine with me, too. I don't mind an endless if they do it correctly. They just have to do it correctly. It's just, with the way they've conducted Deep Dungeon up till now, I don't think the current system can support the idea of an endless Deep Dungeon. I would like it, though. Oh, I just killed my map. Oops. Oh, I actually unlocked my map? Okay, gotcha. Okay. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, I have to kill this to get this chest. Okay. Disconnect way better? Exactly, dude. If they had a deep dungeon that had unlimited floors, I'd have fun for a while, but probably just go back to one of the older three. I think it'll be good, like, it'll be a good excuse, Cog, for a marathon stream. You know, do like a subathon of just that. Once in a while, you know? Recharge the batteries like every month or something. Come back to it. But I think also, Cog, to be fair, if it becomes a little competitive, I think you'll get a little bit more motivation. That might totally be a thing, you know? I do think inter-community competition does kind of motivate people here and there to try things that maybe if the competition didn't exist, they wouldn't have before. Something that would end with death one way or another, that's probably still a fail state. Okay, let's go. Awesome. Nice clean floor. I'll pop a single potion here for the boss and we'll be fine. I can see the limitations on the server side. They have problems with unique instances and that's why we have housing limitations, and this eventually will be a pain for the devs. Probably. I'm no dev. I just don't see it being likely, so I should be fine without the steal, I think. I have the raising anyway, so it's okay. That shield will not last long enough. I'm not even gonna get hit here. The shield's gonna be off by the time it even gets to me. We should be fine, though. Especially with the 30-second potion. Nice and smooth. Game can't support procedural instances, I guess, but they could make that after 200 if you go back to 1 with enhanced enemies and less format or something like that. I think the more proper answer is that they haven't attempted to support procedural instances, right? I mean, theoretically speaking, Deep Dungeon is a procedural instance. It's just that it loads the entire 10 floors at once instead of it being floor by floor. So, if they change the system to be single floors potentially, or they break it into different sets. But it depends, because like the instance itself has to load the entire thing, so... But again, it's one of those things where it's like, it would be uncharted territory, so you have to come down to like, do they want to put the time into doing it? Now, you're certainly not going to expect that for a Deep Dungeon 4, because they kind of already... It seems like they've hinted at taking the original formula that you have now and making a Deep Dungeon 4. But, I don't know, maybe Deep Dungeon 5, who knows? Hope can be there. Have I gotten the No-Sus Pictomancer clear yet? Let's put it this way, Jebaited. I don't typically go back to challenges, so if I did it, then I wouldn't be back here. With that being said, our last run we got to 173 and I disconnected, so I have a bone to pick with this run. New Game Plus like Deep Dungeon would be a good idea. How would they execute that anyway? Okay. So, I will hit an ad here, and we'll step into 141 plus. I do thank everyone for watching. Again, this is the last day for your Twitch drops, so if you haven't gotten them yet, I will be live for quite a bit. So hopefully you can at least log in some hours before then. But if anything, I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. We'll continue on the next floor set. BRB. Okay, refood. Let's go. Gonna be a little extra careful on this floor due to the little bit of the difficulty in some of the enemies. I'm gonna pull the I'm gonna pull the demon first. I had to check if I had my sustainings on my bar, which I didn't. I'm gonna save my bigger burst for the Manticore. What Manticore? I don't know what Manticore you're talking about. Okay, witching's gonna be good. Ow. That okay, it's another Manticore. I'll go. Okay. Cool. Do we have lore about Palace in Heaven High? Hey, Mano. Picto drawing nukes that the way you just yeeted that Manticore. Exactly, Frodo. Do we have lores about Palace in Heaven on High? The lore for Palace I'm not too sure of overall. I mean, there is lore. I mean, there's a Necromancer, something, but I don't know it to its full extent, as much as, like, some other people who may have some, like, Tactics Ogre experience. With that said, give me a moment to think, however. I need to think about what I want to do in this floor. Thank you for that follow, by the way, Ichigo. Heaven on High, on the other hand, that is, the lore of Heaven on High is that is an Allegan warrior training sim. So everything that you see in Heaven on High is a simulation. And they're training for, like, you know, the best Allegan warrior out there kind of thing. So that's the lore of that one. Yeah, he's like Aida, so I mean, but like there's stuff about the Necromancer. I guess the Necromancer brought up Aida. I don't know. I don't know it to its full extent though. Trying to decide what I want to do. I'm gonna surrender. Wait. It did cut my shield out. The Krills, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Nice Serenity. Okay, got it back. Let's do the Demon first. I'll open with Subtractive here. I can get like 2 in before he actually gets to me. We'll do the Manticore next. Okay, time for the Gargoyle here. I don't have a burst for a little bit, so I'm gonna see if I can sneak on through now. Hey, Jorgen. Good so far. We started at 121, and we are now at 142. PoTD, Ancient, Gromorian, Urban District captured by Necromancer from another shard. Oh, from another shard. Ooh. Wait, which shard? The 13th? If you want more lore about Necromancer himself, you can play Tactics Ogre and has a bunch in there. Did you do Tactics Ogre, Cog? Did you stream that? I don't remember. I know Zamoka did, but I didn't get to catch when he did Palace of the Dead, unfortunately. He's kind of a Void Sent? Okay. I think you just assume if it's Void Sent, it's coming from the 13th, right? You haven't. Okay, gotcha. I have the game, but I never got the opportunity to... I never was able to give it time, which I kind of feel bad about, but... I'm sure the time will come at some point. Okay, this has to go. I can't get to the exit at the moment because it's getting blocked. If I have a shield up, I can pull the Gargoyle, but I'll pull the Ked instead for now. As another one spawns. Okay. I'm feeling good about this run. For some reason, I'm having a good day today, so I'm feeling good about this one, you know? If you have those days, sometimes you're just like, you know what, I'm in a good mood. I'm kind of in a good mood. I'm gonna 2 up Purity here. I didn't have quite the burst for this, so I'll do Purity. Josh Sharrows! Hey, man! Yo, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Have no fear, the bunny... Ooh, the bunny birthday. That's good. Yo, Josh Sharrow, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to? You know, Josh Sharrow, a couple weeks back, was trying to go for Necromancer on their stream. And they've been here for a couple times. Really nice to talk to. So definitely check them out on their stream if you ever get a chance. Had to raid someone. Playing 14. Yeah, aw, appreciate that, dude. Well, we are gonna be here probably till the buzzer. Maybe just before the buzzer, but I got you. Hoping to get... Yeah, no, I mean, look. One thing I was telling this to someone else, Josh Arrow, that... I mean, look, I know, like, it's nice to get into. You want to get back into it. We had the hype of Dawntrail and everything, but... This content in particular is so special in that way, because, look, when Savage is all done, you know, assuming you're gonna do Savage and stuff, or do the raids, I mean, it's still gonna be the same content. Savage, on the other hand, you know, every week that goes by, it gets easier and easier, because gear gets better, strats get better, guides come out, but Deep Dungeon kind of just stays the same. So it's gonna be here when you get there, you know, and I think that's something where it's almost like I'm encouraging everyone to be like, hey, yo, you know, come back in a couple months, come back in a couple weeks, don't worry about it. Enjoy the other things, and once you run out of content, come back, you know. It'll be here when we get back. Good X1, nice! Dip into Savage, nice, I hope. I'm not. I've been saying it, I'm like, you know, I'm so excited for everyone who is excited for Savage. I have nothing involved with it. I'm not touching it, but I am gonna watch the World Race. Our buddy Miss Alchemy rated us earlier. Alchemy is going to be part of the commentary team. Yesterday, Miss Tori Talks rated us. She's going to be part of the commentary team. So I have a lot of good content creator fans that are going to be part of that broadcast, and they know their stuff. So it's going to be a fun one to watch, even if it's just for the buddies. But I'm definitely interested to see how the fights go mechanically, what people are talking about it. I've been more or less keeping up with the world race every time they come up, whether it's Ultimate or Savage, just because it's a fun watch. You little piece of shits. Hold on, hold on. Abort! Okay. I guess I won't get that chest. You know, I really wanted... Oh, wait, actually. I just remembered there's a strength in this room. I'm gonna get the strength in. Best strength going into the next war is going to be kind of ideal. Yeah, thank you for the raid. If you gotta do your self-care, whatever it is, Joshera and everyone else who hit them from their stream, you know, do what you gotta do, but I will be here for a while. Let's say hello to Kibo and also Lokal. Hope you guys are having a lovely night today. It's good to see you guys. We are doing Palace of the Dead solo, Pictomancer. We are doing a challenge run where we are not using sustaining potions on the floors, but I am using them on the bosses, so it is a little bit of an interesting run. We have a PB of 173 where I disconnected, so that kind of sucked. But what can you do? Disconnects, whatever. Oop, hi. Oh my god. Alright. It's hiding in the corner, I see. Okay. Ghost. So is there any explanation why there's snow? Is it snow? Well, I joke it's salt. It's the salt from people dying on 180. That's what that is. All the salty tears. All the yeah, all the dead people. Yeah. Keep trickling down. I want to do a witching here so I can not take as much damage. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. 2 imps. Okay. I should be fine, I think. They actually broke the shield. I'm also at them 2 kills. Okay, not gonna stay here any longer because it is a no auto heal floor, which is going to be a bit of a problem when you don't run sustaining potions. So we're just gonna go. There's definitely some unique difficulties with this challenge. Like, something like no items is nothing. I don't care about no items because I'm not using items, but ability, blind, and auto heal disable are my worst debuffs to deal with on this particular run. Because I don't have regen. But like, this is not too bad. I just have to be careful about my pulls, but I'm not actually worried about no item floor in this case, you know? Is the DPS on Pictomancer Palace of the Dead so good you thought it was possible? Yes. That is precisely what it is. I thought it had the capability of being capable of pulling it off. Oh yeah, I know. It's one of those things where it's like, I envisioned it possibly being good, but the only way I'm going to find out is trying it myself. Does that make sense, FIFA? You know, how would I know until I try it? So, we'll see. I mean, I got to 173 pretty comfy. So we'll give it a shot. Yeah, so it might be interesting. Maybe we end the run early because I just die, but yeah. I'm interested to see where this goes. No job in level 60 can pump 2000 potency. Yeah. None. Not even Bahamut can do it, dude. Actually, Bahamut can't because you don't have Baha Blast up in that floor, up in this floor. You can still use potions against bosses. That's true, but I think even with that being said, I mean, you know, trivializing the bosses are one thing, but the floors can be really interesting. Double attacking enemy here. I may want to wait for a burst. I could do a boot. Okay, I can do a boot. Because I have my other burst coming in. We should be okay here. And I'll hold it for the next pull. I would want to wait for the shield if I'm going to pull another Hound. 2 casts. Oh, I'm out. Okay. So I have a shield ready. If this aggroes, I can deal with it. Ooh, boy. Okay. Although he did it a little early. And you know what's one of the other big things, FIFA, that made me think about a challenge like this? I had found myself on my very first run that I was getting to the bosses with like 20 plus minutes remaining. And we're talking 160, 170, 180, 20 plus minutes. And so my thinking was, well, what if you played Pictomancer, where you would just like wait for the burst and just kill stuff? Like you redistributed, like let's say the 10 minutes extra, and redistribute it into just waiting for your burst to be available. Like, could you actually still go pretty efficiently and take very minimal damage? And that's the whole idea here of what I want to see if it works or not, you know? And even on our last attempt, the one where I disconnected to 173, I was still getting to bosses with like 25 minutes on the clock. It was just ridiculous, even with me waiting for my burst. Like, okay, Pictomancer, I see what you're trying to do. I mean, look, it's a form of mitigation. You know, like, okay, you look at tanks, right? You look at all the defensive mitigation it has. 20% down, 30% down, so on and so forth. But you look at machinists. Why can machinists survive? Because its form of mitigation is not taking damage. That is mitigation in a way, right? It may not be percentage, but you're avoiding damage. Pictomancer is kind of sitting in that same category where, okay, it's squishy as hell, it doesn't have any defense, but look, if you're not taking damage to begin with, then, you know, it might be acceptable. Ooh. A little early. Well, that's really early. Oh, I wasted the shield, I think. Reminds me of the HOH Summoner. Yes, definitely vibes of HOH Summoner specifically, because Summoner and Palace doesn't have quite that burst. But the downfall of that is that you always have to wait for that timer to come up, and you have to go through the process of like getting through your primals just to get back to Bahamut. Whereas Pictomancer, you don't have to do that extra step. You just wait for the timers and you're good to go. Death is the best crowd control. It is. Yes, it is. I will pull this. Do you think that's true for Pictomancer and Eureka Orthos? You mean like it's extraordinary damage? So I wouldn't want to try a no sustaining in Heaven on High. Let's put it that way. Could I pull it off in Eureka? Probably. Maybe. But I definitely don't want to do it in Heaven on High, because things would take a lot longer to kill even with full bursts, at least in my opinion. I do want to run back Heaven on High though, because when I first did it, I was definitely very inexperienced on that run, and I was still trying to understand what the job was actually capable of. Or like in my current experience with Pictomancer, it's way better, and I think I have a much better understanding of what it's capable of doing. And so I want to play it with this advantage in mind now. But Heaven on High is very difficult because you can die in like 2 shots in here. In Palace, you don't quite die in 2 shots. I think the fastest you can die is maybe 3 shots, which matters, you know. And everything, I don't know, the enemies are also just a little bit more doable, if you will. Heaven on High, they always kick your ass up there. But yeah, also, like, Eureka is in Eureka's in a different spot since they don't really auto-attack very difficult, so, like, a lot of jobs can go without sustaining. We actually had, I think, Sadie and Finn, I know Finn did it, I think Sadie did too, where they did a Viper run in Eureka Orthos without any sustaining potions at all, and we were able to clear pretty convincingly. Oh, that's unfortunate. I actually thought I had enough damage there. Right. So that pushes me down to 1 purity. So I have to be very careful. Because I don't have I really don't have purities anymore. That's the other downside, is the mimics. If I don't handle mimics very well, then we're not gonna have a good day, because I will just die to pox, potentially. Eureka's the one I know the least about. Yeah, so like Eureka being the one where you're kind of having to avoid more mechanics than really what the enemies kind of punch at you. That's kind of the big difference there, but... It didn't break the shield. I may have to make some effort to get some chests here. Picto is basically nothing between 61 to 70. He's literally just started Muse, which doesn't have a lot of value without a party. I mean, it's a 5% damage bonus. I guess it's something, but yeah, it's not a big kit, a big toolkit changer. You don't have an extra button to play with. So this is kind of what you're working with when it comes to Heaven on High. So the difference is really the enemies that you're fighting. Oh, Let me just clear the exit and then we're good. That takes a 4-second GCD to prep. You'll only ever use it out of combat. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I mean, 5% isn't gonna save your life in Heaven on High if you didn't have a good strat to begin with. Aw, okay. Wait. I really want to try to get Purities back right now. I want to hold on to my Serenities as much as I can, because we're going to probably need them on the next floor, and the Witchings are going to be important, so I really probably should have... Like, I had confidence I was going to kill that Mimic in time, because I had basically a full burst, but it wasn't quite enough, which was kind of crappy, but what can you do, right? Gonna take advantage of the Rage here. I do want to thin out potential Mimics, so let's try to do that. I have a Witching for 1, so I guess that will defeat that. Let me start from the opposite side then. Plus? Okay. And hope for some Purities to come back here. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, look at the score seed. Hey, Ross. No complaints so far. My Purities are a little bit low. I made one slight mistake. I had a lot of confidence I was going to down a Mimic, and I just missed it by a GCD. But, we're okay so far. No complaints. How are you doing? I hope you had a good day today. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Hoping I can make back that Purity here on this floor. But it's not looking likely. Steal. I will come back for the steal, because I have to check the other room first. I need to get the Rage that's here, so I'll get it now. Cleared Monk and Palace today to claim my spot over Arahi's Pugilist clear, and now I'm just macro crafting for the Knights. How did you feel with Monk Palace compared to Monk Heaven on High? Was it more the same or a little bit different? Lust. Oh, there's a lot of shit here. Okay. It felt good to me now. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. Switching. Serenity. Ooh. Better than Viper. Yeah, and like Palace is interesting because, I mean, if anything, yes, okay, you don't have a range attack, but like most of the enemies are proximity anyway, so like trying to get them to aggro you isn't like half as bad. I mean, especially 151 if you know where the traps are. also adds to that, you know? Without steel. You were confident without steel on Viper on Mimics? I think I was really... Well, I did handle a 181 Mimic no steel on Viper with like a lot of stagger kiting. I guess that's true though, because you don't have Riddle, so if Riddle was there, it would be a lot better. Okay, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, okay, okay. That's fair. Buff. Leading into the boss. Okay. 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 Treasure room? No, it's just a lot of big things. Okay. I think Monk's Burst feels good in Palace. No Steel Monkey, no problem with cooldown. Spot an Anzu with Steel, no problem. Dang, look at Monk. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, 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 alright. Should be fine with this. Fortune came back, nice. Rami, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Ow! What is this again? I checked this one. Alteration? Don't need it. Okay. Another dragon? I'll keep you. Oh, I thought he was actually gonna move. I was gonna run through it, but it didn't move. Considering I'm protecting against the Mimic, maybe I wait for my burst a little bit here. Really would like to down a Mimic before I have the Witching if I get another one on this floor. Okay, I'm gonna check this last chest and then off we go to the boss. I will do it with strength on. Oh. No, I'll just kill it. Kinda wanna still have the steel on. I mean, we should down the boss pretty fast, but I wanna have the steel on. May consider an opening Lust on the boss. Okay, boss music, I mean regular music in. Oh, that's multiple on the exit. I probably should have just stayed in the rage. It's fine. I can pop a strength like now if I have to fight them. Oh, I do have a clearance to get there currently, so maybe I just get lucky. Maybe I should have popped the silver so it explodes and then I don't have to aggro. A lot of things I could have done, but whatever. A lot of like quick ideas. It's like, yeah, but didn't want to execute it. Potions are going on the hotbar here. I will use them on the bosses, so I'll need them on this one. Open lusts. Succubus versus Succubus. I'm not getting that off. That's so crazy, dude. I still cannot believe that I could drop that ad. I'm gonna say that every time we do it. I can't believe I can drop that ad. They're like worms? Yeah. Just like worms, they bind you, right? That's what worms do. They bind you. No problem, easy peasy. Alright, palms are good outside of my lacking of the purity. Because I was a little over-aggressive on the purity, but we'll be fine. Tiffany's such an annoying boss. Well, it's fun when you kill it down to 2 cycles and you don't have to deal with that ad showing up at all. The damage from Picto is really insane. Now do an Astro and that's it immediately after. or vice versa, right? Start with Astro and then go back to Picto. Took like 12 minutes on my Sage. Sounds about right. I mean, it takes like 25 on Astro. Although it might be a little faster now in Astro, but man, yeah, the Astro one was something else. Let me tell you. Okay, ads going out. Thank you guys for watching. We'll do the ads in between the floors so you miss the least amount of action. We're going to step into 151. I think I'm going to do my first raising on 161. I think I'll have enough confidence here, 151. We'll see how it goes, but we'll go with that. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out. And let's hop on into the next set. BRB. Refood. Let's do it. Hey, Anna. It is really good for Palace to Dead. That's right. I don't know if you're hearing me, but it is really good for Palace to Dead. Let's do it. Let's do it. Wait. It's not get caught by a Mimic right away, huh? Resolution. Okay. I'm gonna open with a Fortune. I don't need to go there. Oh wait, my potions, I need to take them off. Okay. Oh, no, it's a no potion run. I gotta take it off the hotbar. You know what's so funny? I almost instinctively used one because I saw it in my hotbar. Like literally, my instinct was about to kick in to use it. I'm like, no, we can't use it. So, good thing I took it off. Because I'm so conditioned every pull to use one. You know, it's just like ingrained in my brain. That's why. You know what? Let me do the debuy first. Since the DPI theoretically is more dangerous. My 50 minus DKP? Dang, bro. Hey Prince, happy almost patch day. What's up, dude? Wait, did you drop a chest? Oh, because I fortuned, right. A rage. Okay, let me check the other chests first. That actually is pretty good, because I may take advantage of that. Which means I... Oh, yeah. That first, really fast. Hold on, Mimic, give me a second. Okay. Okay, just in time. I wanted to check that chest first. I'll just deal with the rooms over here. Got my crafters melded. Nice. I've been gathering Fiend all week. Cap all Ether Sand. 200 of every Madden expansion. Tons of crystals. Oh, you are ready, dude. Nice. You are ready to go. Nice. You are super ready to go. I hope you have fun when Tuesday comes around. I'm just gonna be in the sidelines, just listening to all of everyone's stories and stuff, but I hope you have fun. Hey, thank you for sitting through that ad, guys. Appreciate it. Animaniac says Picto looks good, really good in Palace of the Dead. It really does, in case you didn't hear me say that. And Grim says Picto goes bonk bonk with hammer. PoTD mobs go bye bye. That's correct. That is absolutely correct. This is the Rage. Looking forward to one of my friends doing... Nice! I have, our buddy Hurricane Sheila is doing week 1. Their goal is hopefully before the weekends. Not World Racing, but they do want to finish in week 1. And then I'll be watching the World Race myself, so it'll be fun. It's gonna be fun to be a spectator once more. And just hearing everyone's stories and just seeing the hype, you know? I'm ready, dude. Alright, time to get into debuff hell. Let's see what the game has to give me in 151. Good start. What is this? This is, okay. Can't complain. This is, the least of my concerns right now. Is that a gold? No, it's a bronze. On top of making Gil, if I make enough money, I'm hoping to try a challenge I've been sitting on. Ooh, do you want to talk about what the challenge is, or no? Save it for content. I'm in the same boat. All my FCs are hot and bothered by new Savage. Me, I continue my making bank in Deep Dungeon. Hey, look, I'll sit with you in the bleachers. You know, we got a good seat in the bleachers. You know, doing our own thing and watching everyone get happy. You know, it's all good. I have a skill issue. How can I improve in Deep Dungeon? Well, one immediate thing that I would like to suggest to you, Okatsu, if you record your runs, or if you want to record your runs, very, very, very good way for myself or anyone else to see what's going on. And it could give you, like, really, really quick feedback. So if like, you're not already recording your runs, take that into consideration as, like, just the quickest way. Because how you say it, right? I have a skill issue. I don't know what that could mean. Like, are you having a problem dying a lot? Are you having a problem with the job that you're playing on? Like, there's a lot of questions that can come into what you just said there. We can talk about it if you want to. Like, you know, what problem are you identifying? Like, can you only get through a certain floor? Is your ether pool low? You know, we could talk about a myriad of other topics, but the first and immediate thing I would suggest is like, hey, maybe you can record your attempt and then we could just kind of like pick and choose, like, okay, yeah, maybe try this differently, you know, so on and so forth. It also could be the job that you're taking in. I mean, if you're taking like a more difficult job, I mean, it could just be the job that's really difficult, you know. So there's a lot of ways to kind of approach that question. I'd love to help, you know. I'd love to find a way to get you to improve on your skills. It's just, you know, we got to figure out what to pinpoint on. Keanu, thank you for that follow earlier, as well as Dippy Person, thank you for that follow as well. Welcome in. That should be fine. I'll take the rest of the damage here. I've been doing that with trials and dungeons, and it's fun as heck. I've always paid out at least 1 million for it. Accessory only run, specifically for Stormblood raid. Oh, interesting. Okay. So is that going to be a group challenge or a solo challenge on your end? Hey! Oh, you're gonna pay for the alliance. Okay. You just said that. You're gonna pay for the alliance. Got it. I wanted to make sure I throw you a follow. Your videos are helping me. Oh, Keanu! Hey, yo, okay. Good luck on Black Mage. I actually was doing a Heaven on High Black Mage last week, Keanu, and I lost because my internet reset. We actually just had a couple people do Black Mage recently within the community, too. So, okay. We actually raided yesterday, last night. We raided our buddy Absolute Esty, who was doing some Black Mage. Also, our buddy Omniross, who was here earlier, was also doing some Black Mage, Pals of the Dead specifically. So, you know, if you need some recent runs to kind of eye into and, like, see what they're doing, you know, definitely take a look at those gamers, too. But I don't know when I'll go into Black Mage, personally. I actually would like to. It's going to be a job that I want to get into. It's just I don't know if I'm getting to it soon. But I do want to. Camera is an unsung villain of PoTD runs. It is sometimes, right? Like, you're like this and you get shot with an AoE? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I want to probably burn another strength here. I've been playing the game for 3 years now, and I still don't have a main job. Hey, it's all good. I mean, look, especially when you're talking about Deep Dungeon in particular, honestly, I float around jobs all the time. I think being kind of the jack of all trades, there's nothing wrong with that at all. You know, I mean, you could even, it's like, you could be in moods of, like, what job you want to play. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I mean, I change jobs per expansion, personally, you know. Sometimes I go with the flow with how the job is faring. Sometimes patches adjust the jobs a little bit too much to your liking, you know. That could be a thing. I'm sorry to hear about the... Yeah, I know, it's fine, Kiana. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, I just shrug it off. I know a lot of people suffer from it too, and, you know, I'm not immune to it myself. But, you know, we'll just get back in there. It's all good. It's content. It takes damage just enough that you're not using mid-one-shots, but not so high that you can't beat the content. Plus, you have to see all the mechanics, even better than mid-eye level. Gotcha. Okay, well, you gotta keep me posted on that. That sounds kind of fun. If we get it going and get, like, a video going. Miss Velvet, hello! How you doing? Definitely a challenge. I'll know I'll die for sure. Of flat. Yeah, no, it's all good, dude. I do wish you luck, and I hope you definitely come back and let me know how it's going. Let me know the prog, because I love hearing people's prog. Or even the clear, you know. Black Mage, Necromancer, Velvet. We got someone going for Necromancer and Black Mage. She excited? Velvet is a Black Mage. Well, I don't know if she's a Black Mage main now, but she was a Black Mage main. So she'll be excited about Black Mages. How many sustaining points should I say is a good... for Black Mage, I would say like 250, 300 as a starter. 300 probably, because you are going to chug quite a lot of them on Black Mage, in my opinion. More than some other jobs, I would say like on par with like what you're dealing with melee. That's how I'd look at it. You guys think Black Mage will get a buff? I'm kind of sad thinking that Pictomancer is still a better Black Mage. You'll find out Monday, or Tuesday, I guess, right before Savage, right? So, probably, maybe. I'm not out of here yet. Okay. I'm making a video doing it with Eden 8. If you want to watch that sometime later. Yeah, sure. Just send it to me on Discord, and you know, when I get the time to it. Your crafter main, says Velvet. Hell yeah, dude. Are you excited for when they make it so that you can't see things on crafter too? Oh, that'd be great. One day you're gonna start crafting, you can't see anything. That suck. Sorry you, and also Busco. Thank you for those follows. Welcome in. Okay, finally out of here. I'm a floor mat main. My main combat is still Black Mage LMAO. I'm hoping Black Mage gets a significant butt in 7.05 in PoTD buffs. I leveled 7 crafters to 100 yesterday and crafted 800 collectibles in 18 hours. When did you sleep? It's more important. Shit! Double shit. Please, please? Okay. If I did not kill that, that would have been a Serenity. I'm gonna wait a second for, like, maybe Hammer to show up. I woke up at 6 and went to bed at midnight. Damn, look at you. Full-time job in-game. Okay, steal. That would have been nice, but whatever. Yeah, getting Pox on Mimics on especially this type of run is very bad. Because I can't heal back passively. So I really have to avoid Mimics. If we get way too many Mimics on the run, it could just end the run. That's how critical it is for me not to get any Mimics right now. Or to deal with Mimics as best as I can. And I only have 1 Purity right now, so that's not going to help the situation, you know? So, yeah, like, as a caster, you do have to just deal with Pox. It is just a way of life. I think today's run is going to be very fascinating because I essentially can't deal with Pox and I have no way of really stopping it. So I have to find ways of just, you know, working around it, if you will. Yeah, like that's what the sustaining potions are going to be good for. You just kind of use the sustaining and just kind of deal with it. I kind of go with a certain rule set in terms of purity and using it. If I have 3 and I get Pox, I'll tend to use it right away. If I have 2, I will tend to hold on to the Pox and just let the Pox ride out, because I want to save a purity for bosses, or if I transform into like a rage or something, because I wouldn't want to have Pox on while transformed. So I hold on to the purity for like a while. In that case, Effluence. I'm not getting to that chest. I have a burst for like 9 seconds. Oh my god, 3 steals on this floor. Holy crap. Picto moment. Yeah, it was a Picto moment. Hey, Gremlin, you wanna move your ass? Never mind, I'll just zip past you. It's okay. Oh my god, 4 steals. It's so tempting, but I'm gonna skip. 4 steals. There could have been more, because I didn't check all the chests. Ugh, Scandal, you gotta do. Okay, blind is not particularly good, but I think we'll be okay on this floor set. I can miss a couple hits, and we'll be okay. I still have steal on. For now. I missed the hammer. I missed that hit. Okay. Chest first. Intuition. I have a lot of options to kill, so I'm not gonna go crazy at the moment. I want to try to get to this chest first, if it's a mimic. Purity came back, that's huge, okay. Been anxious lately trying to progress my Picto run with amount of disconnects I've been having. Oh man, you two with the disconnects, huh? I've been having some disconnects in my end too. Yeah, what Velvet said is pretty good. At least it kind of gives you a little bit of a... like, you can at least get some progress in on the back end. I mean, also, if you're able to identify what the actual connection issue is, that might help, but... Days, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Days, I haven't seen you in a bit. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm Andrew's leaving this if it's first time here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are trying to do a Pictomancer challenge, where we're not using any sustaining potions on the floors, which is one of the key things to need to stay alive. But I'm like, I don't care. I'm Pictomancer, so we're gonna try to do it without it. So far, we're alive. That's the best I can tell you. Personally, if you don't pick Dark Knight, you might be fine. You don't like Dark... I like Dark Knight in Heaven on High. But Heaven on High, one of the more popular jobs is Warrior. That is a popular job. I actually really like Dark Knight. Like, trying to play around TBN was a lot of fun. So I had a blast on Dark Knight. Oh, the raising? Huge. I'm gonna take the Imp, but I'm gonna Witching it. Nice miss. Not out yet. I had a couple gargoyles I can pick on. And now I have a lot of confidence because I had that raising, so I could take some risks. Yeah, I mean, have you kind of seen what it could be with the disconnects later? Like, is it just Deep Dungeon? Is your ISP being out like a jerk or something? Look, Velvet, I did get the thing that you're talking about. The Sly Cast Sprint. Yeah, well, I would say in that time, that was kind of reliable. Pretty neat. You're pretty neat. No, you. Okay. Let's go. Palms are good. Got that purity back. Happy. Octopath music battle themes just hit differently, man. Thank you. I love how the later floors look so much better. Yeah, they're definitely better. Oh, you like how it looks so much. No, you know what? I didn't read your sentence correctly. No, I'm in the same page. Yeah, no, I like them too. I think, you know, though I will say this is like quality of life. Because you know what's the big difference between this and Heaven on High specifically? You can see patrols coming your way. That's kind of big, right? Because you have such a wide visual, and I like it. I like the EO last floors are visually nice, but I hate them because of the whole like open grid walls where like your camera goes to the walls. Days, thank you for that 22 months, and thank you for that raid. Like the whole like you can look through the walls and you're looking through all these little, like, it's so annoying with the camera. But here in Palace, all the walls are solid, so you're not looking through walls, and that, you know, it just makes it like a good time to look through. So like something that simple, it's so funny how I think I appreciate Palace more because of what EO did. You know? God, I get so tilted with the freaking camera in EO, I swear to God. Day says, hope you're good tonight. I had a great stream. Helped someone get their first 50 clear. Congratulations to them. Nicely done. Ushering the new kiddos through Deep Dungeon. I love to hear it. We love new Deep Dungeon runners, you know? Hold on, I want to read that. Ugh. How many attempts do I need to get the title for Deep Dungeon? So, it's a really interesting question, because it's extremely difficult to provide a number of attempts, because there are so many ways to approach the content. You can look at it as actually going into the content and doing it, and then counting that as an attempt. But there are people who will be really good at studying the VODs, studying the written guides, where technically, like, okay, here's a good example. I'm the type of person, I need to go into the content to learn it. You can send me a guide, you can send me information, I can only absorb so much of it before it means nothing to me anymore. Because it's like, I need to actually apply what I'm learning. So I will prefer to go in here and actually run attempts. Like, actually go attempt 1, attempt 2, attempt 3. And so I'll go 200 hours taking attempts in. So, like, divide that by, I don't know, each attempt. So then maybe that's 20 attempts, whatever. 200 hours, 20 attempts, blah, blah, blah. You could have another person who likes to study the content. Like, they'll go through all of the information for a set of 10 floors, study, then go into 10. Study, go into 10. They can clear in one attempt. We've had people clear in a single attempt or 2 attempts, but they still spent 200 hours studying content, you know? Does that make sense? So, like, if you look at the number of attempts, it might be like, oh man, like, that's only just one, but the time that they spent in the content was distributed in some other path. It's still the same thing, it's just you learn differently. So that's why, like, going with number of attempts is not really a good measurement of you know, how long it may take you, or how, you know, whatever it is to judge. And what Breezy said too, which was really good, it'll just take however long it'll take. I mean, some guys, I've watched people clear in a week and a half, you know, straight up, just grinded it hard, week and a half, boom, done. I've seen people take 4 years on and off trying to clear it, and they finally get their clear. It'll take as long as it needs to, however your learning goes. And, you know, you just every time you go in, you'll see some progress happening. That's what I definitely believe in. You just keep doing it, keep chugging at it. You keep getting better. You'll see you'll start getting to the higher floors, you know, little by little, and then eventually you get there. Okay, I need to start clearing things. Let's clear this. Because that's also one thing that I like to tell people, because some people will totally see a person go and be like, guys, I got it on my first try! And, like, you'll see the person, like, who's, like, on attempt number, like, 39. They're like, oh, like, they start feeling bad about themselves, you know? And that's a perfectly human response, you know? Especially because you have nothing else to really judge it on. Maybe you're like, man, you know, am I really doing a good job? Am I just not good at it? Well, you know, it's just, you have to take it as a personal thing. You don't really look at what other people are doing, because they're just gonna do it differently, you know? Different job, different ways of learning. And this is just a self-accomplishment. You don't have to really worry about what the next person is doing, you know? I mean, heck, they could have just gotten a little lucky, maybe a little not as lucky, so on and so forth. That could totally be a thing as well. You have some people who are, like Ladder, who's suffering from disconnects, so, like, you know, do you count those attempts? Like, what if they go in, like, 10 times and they disconnect 4 of them? It's like, you know, what can you do about that? Yeah, people like that who'll take longer just because their internet just doesn't like them, you know? Hey, Sienna, how you doing? Ugh. I go to work now, good luck. Hey, have a good day at work, Miss Velvet. I'm not streaming tomorrow, because I'll be doing some family things, so yeah, I'll catch you probably Tuesday or something. Have a good work day. Have a good sleep on the train. Tell the train conductor I said hello. Let them have a very confused look in their face. First, we should actually set up the burst. No! Get wrecked, Soul Flare. Okay, let me check the chests. Bum, 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 bum. Switching, that's gonna be good in case I get a Mimic here. Actually, do not. Finish work in like 4 hours, so maybe... Okay, sounds good, sounds good. I think of DD like the Extreme Rage says Ether Bunny. Some people can watch other guides and execute their plan with only a couple hiccups. Some people have to develop the reflexes by doing it even if they know it's coming. I fall into the latter category. Yeah, me too. I'm kind of a mix of them, but I definitely am a little bit more on application. Like, I would like to think, Ether Bunny, that I am a quick learner. You know? Like, just give me, like, a little bit of patience, and I'll get there, you know? Like, I don't know if you feel like this, Ether Bunny. I'm very critical of myself. You know, I wouldn't necessarily say I'm a perfectionist, because I know perfection is very difficult, so I'll be happy with, like, you know, at least clearing the fight. That's my goal. So, to me, it's annoying when, like, and this is like IRL too, you know? When, like, you get people that are kind of on your case about things, so like, oh, you should have done this better, like, they kind of do it, like, in this negative connotation, and it isn't so much, like, it isn't so much, like, a toxicity type of thing. It's more from the approach of, like, I'm already hard on myself. I don't, like, it's like, I don't need someone else being hard on me, like, you know? It's one of those things. And, like, I really want to try hard, so I'll beat myself up, you know? Just give me just a tiny bit of that patience, and I'll get there, you know? Or if not, then I'll, like, you know, I'll excuse myself, you know, I'll take the hit, but that's kind of my attitude with it sometimes. Oh, I might get the... Well, I could actually block it with the shield. Will I get the kill in time? No, I'm not. Oh, crap, I'm slow. Ugh. I got it, nice. It actually perfectly blocked it, funny enough. Okay. New run, floor 50 right now. Got only one potsherd, feels weird. Well, you got the one potsherd from 50, right? So you got the guarantee there. I cleared floor 100, PoT'd in my own, only recently after trying to solo 3 to 4 times. And there's so much more to learn for me. Oh, crap. I made a mistake. Still new and hands-on studying works to me too. Works to you. Even when I know it's coming... Hold on. Even when I know it's coming, sometimes I panic and do the wrong thing. It took a while to get me to stop panicking, and... Hold on. And do what I know I do if I hit a lowering or something bad at the time. Yeah. Yeah, it'll just take repetition. Like, the brain just needs to be wired for it, you know? That's what it comes down to. Soap Spuds and Block and Reset. Thank you for those follows. Welcome in. It always cracks me up, says Gavin Deld. To see the patrol parades on high floors, Garm Parade. It always cracks me up too. The Garms are... Oh yeah, I guess you're seeing a lot of patrols right now. Yeah, 100%. It's definitely intimidating. For sure. And Automatic, thank you for the follows. Have a raising up, so we're good. I would like to get that chest, but I think I'm just gonna proceed while I still have the steel on. Gotta find the exit, that's for sure. Wait, where is the exit? There it is, okay. I'll clear up this room because maybe I can get this chest. When I did my runs, I study other players' VODs. But more so trying to see how they would play if they ran into very bad luck. Yeah, I know, like, people definitely appreciate, like, when we run into, like, bad things. Like, that's actually the moment of learning for them. I can't... It's hard for me to organically manifest them. Like, it is what it is sometimes. But... You know, you try to... That's when, like, the shorts come into play. I start making shorts of them. Use a rage? Okay, I'll think about it. I will think about that rage, Soap Spuds. You know, statistically speaking, potentially, based on these studies of Omniroths, you tend to see a rage on these type of floors without any knockback. So if I use one, I actually don't waste it, but... not right now. Add. Anyone know if I can start from 21 to 100 for the mount? Yeah, you can start 21 to 100. The only reason you'd ever start from 1 is 1 if you need to unlock the content, but 2 if you go for the solo title. The solo title does require you to start from 1, but that's about it. I hate when you guys have perma-steal. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know what? I can block the Abyssal Transfixion here. On my last one, I didn't give Asian no sprint. I did a no knockback. They got it somewhere, so there you go. Oh, dude, it cut right through. Oh, man. It's okay, I have spine drops. Get wrecked, dude. Get wrecked, man. I got spine drops. Okay, let's go. I'm prepared today. I don't trust this angle. Like, I think I can get through. Oh, I'm gonna try it. Well, okay. I think the angle was okay. And when I took, like, a different... I looked at a different, like, angle from where the Mind Flayer is looking. It looked like, if you envisioned the conal, it was okay. But, like, from, like, the front side, it looked dangerous. Ew. I might Serenity this. I mean, I've survived this long without a Serenity. I guess I can't complain right now. That is a steal, but I want to wait for the boss to use it. So I'll try to get through this floor without it. Dang. Oh, that's the exit. Okay, I see it. That is the exit. So let me try to check the other chests first. Before I tried working the exit. What's up, Thorny? How you doing? Okay, that's a silver, so I don't have to care. I just want to check this one first. Whoa, that didn't travel. Holy shit. Moved like across the map to get over here. Okay. Get rid of this patrol. God damn it, it's still full. Okay, I'll do another spine drop, it's fine. I'll pull the next demon. Okay, I do want to get that chest first. Actually, we probably fight another demon while I am sitting on the diminishing return of my paralyze here. So that the next paralyze I take will be 7 seconds instead of 30. Oh, I'm slide casted. Bad. No amount of study can help you having a great run in EO and having a hidden monkey end it. I guess just a... I don't know, that's how... You know, I died to a monkey when it was hiding behind a crystal that I couldn't see in the room. Because I can't target past the crystal. That's how I lost the run. Well, I didn't lose it. I died, but I didn't lose the run. Is Orthos floor 40 enough for farming 99 Ether Coal? Sorry, my anxious... Oh, hey, you know what? If you didn't say anything, I thought it was pretty good. Well, if you mean 21 to 30, it depends what you're starting with. I wouldn't start a climb any lower than like 75-ish Aether Pool, because you're really gonna start to feel the lower Aether Pool. But you can spam 21 to 30 because you get the guarantee +1/+1 when you beat the 30 boss, and you could repeat that floor. So I would recommend 21 to 30. Or if you're starting off at around 75-ish, you can at least climb upwards and get it from there. But yeah. Oh, Rage. I have a Fortune already. I have a Witching as well, so let me actually just Rage now. Because I can Witching a Mimic if it shows up. So what I'm hoping for is getting a Purity back, getting a Serenity back, and maybe picking up a Strength here. Unrelated to Deep Dungeon, but I just booked my work leave to travel to Japan! Is there something happening in October? Because I think I have another buddy, maybe 1 or 2 buddies that are going to Japan in October. Is there something happening in October? It isn't like Tokyo Game Show or something. Isn't Tokyo Game Show like September? I'd love to go to Japan. That is one place I've never been outside of the airport. Love to go to Japan one time. Going to Kyushu? Okay. I don't know what's special about that one. What's like one like special thing about where you're going that they're famous for or something? I got the strength. Okay, I'm gonna line that up in a little bit. Sheila said she's going to see the primals. Yeah, I think she won the lottery to get that. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, the angle. Okay, that's the Witching, that's the Rage. So let's see what these 3 are. Another Witching, an Affluence, and a Fortune. Okay, not that great, but we'll take it. I can do a Witching on the Imp to clear up the room if I need to. Actually, I might actually just kill it so I don't have to worry about it right now. So let's just kill the Imp. Because I may run into it with the Shank Steel. As Prefecture, the whole city's a hot spring area. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I would love to go to a hot spring. Dang. The hot spring that I've been to, the one hot spring I've ever been to was the one in Iceland. That was really awesome. I really enjoyed that. And it's funny with the one in Iceland because you can theoretically, like, actually, like, it's so close to the airport. You could fly into Iceland, spend, like, the day there, and then fly out after going to the spa. Sun Chow, thanks for the follow. Aw, man. You guys, ugh, I'm jealous. I'm gonna go to Japan. Alright, didn't get a Purity, but we're pretty good on Palms. This was a very respectable floor. Sometimes I get a little worried about these floors, guys. Because if I get a really good 151, I feel like the later floors are going to be bad. If I get a bad 151, then I feel like the later floors are going to be good. Potions are coming back on the bar. Alright, let's go. I'm not going to Lust here. Wait, actually... I will Lust here. I second-guess myself because I'm not using Lust anywhere else, so I'll just use it here. I also didn't pop a potion. LOL. What server should I join as a new player? I'm thinking of Lamia for Lamia of the Primal Group. You know, any server is fine. I think the first suggestion I would say is just go to a server where you have buddies. Hold on. Give me a moment here. I would go to a server where you got friends. Like the thing that's really nice about the server situation of Final Fantasy XIV is that you can data center travel and you can server hop too. The only kind of, like, reason you'd want to be on a specific server is because maybe you want to have a house, or maybe you want to join an FC, that's, like, the only, or a guild, rather, that's, like, the only reason. Now, another kind of category that you can think about is that there is a data center called Dynamis, which is a lot more newer in the NA sector, and a lot of times they do put an incentive for people to go to the newer servers. They call it, like, a preferred server and a preferred bonus. Essentially, like, I think they give you, like, a lot of extra, like, just stuff to incentivize being on those servers. So, like, you level faster on the lower level, so on and so forth. So, like, if you have no real, like, what word am I looking for? like reason, like you know, you just kind of hop into a server, whatever, as your first experience, then definitely consider like maybe a preferred server, because you can just go to like, you can just go to Primal later in the future anyway if you want to like do content or whatever, you know. Road to 90, yeah, there you go. Hey Yung, we do have our drops on. Today is the last day for drops, so if you haven't gotten your drops yet, we will be here for quite a while. My goal is floor 200. I can maybe at least guarantee 180, maybe, hopefully, we'll see. So we'll be here for at least another 4 hours, I would say. Can I get this off? Hell yeah, I could. Best way to know if Fate Train has shown up, Frozen and Gathering animation. Does it really get that bad? I usually just see Shout Chat go crazy. As a new player, I got 1 million gil for hitting 30 on the preferred server, right, Bulb? Yeah, they do quite a lot of incentive. They incentivize going to the new servers. Now, the downside, okay, there is a technical downside to going to the new servers. You cannot move the character for, like, what, 3 months, I think? So, like, it's a way of, like, deterring people from, like, hopping in, like, creating a new character on the new server, and then just bouncing after you get the bonuses. So they want to kind of, like, have you stay there. So that's a thing, that's also something to think about, but... You're on the Kraken Dynamics. Nice. Possible longer queues for DPS though. Nah, you'll have long queues DPS no matter where you go. Especially with new jobs. With the new jobs being a DPS, it'll be the same thing. Alright. So far, we're pretty smooth on these floors. Up to 160, looking pretty good. Can't complain at all. Let me catch up and chat, because I definitely fell behind just a little bit here. On PS4, you crash. Okay, that makes sense. Do you happen to know how many pots you'd roughly burn on a melee POTD? Thinking of getting my Necro? I can give you a really good example. Hold on. Give me a moment. I'm gonna take a small break here also. But I'm gonna do an ad break, but I'm gonna whip out my, my Viper VOD, and I'm gonna see where I started with and where I ended with. So, at 121, I started with 917. I'm gonna type in chat. 917 is when I started at floor 121 on Viper. And then I ended with... $200. Okay, I will definitely say that, like, I tend to be very chug happy with my potions, especially when I'm using it. Now, it's really funny, because I will... Like, this is one reason why I take it off my hotbar, you know? Because, like, it forces me to just not habitually use them. Because I will, like, pop it, like, pre-pull, I'll pop it between rooms, I'll, like, do it while I'm moving. So, like, I use a lot. And it's an interesting, like, comparison of a run like this, when I don't use any at all, and I force myself to strategize. So... it will come down to, like... It will come down to maybe, like, you know, your own usage of the thing. But, yeah, maybe I'll give you an average of like 600. Maybe let's say 600. I don't drink responsibly. How many floor 200 sages? Ooh, check the leaderboards, I couldn't tell you. Also, I forgot the other website. I don't think I have that other website, the other Deep Dungeon one. There was another one, but I don't remember what it's called. But you can just check that and just see how many sages there are. Just run through all the data centers. I'm sure Reaper spends a lot less. You can. Reaper would probably spend a lot less, especially with the shield. DSD climbers. Hold on. Do I have that? I don't think I have the thingy... I don't think I have the thingy, as a command. Deep Dungeon Climbers. It doesn't come up, does it? Or does it? XIV Climbers? What does this come up? Oh, wait, maybe it is this one. Oh, it is this one. Okay, here, I have it. Thanks, Sig. There you go. Wait, what do you mean ruining it? Like, literally, that's the answer. He was right. That's the literal website. Gonna have to prep some patches for sure then. Yeah, melee will, like, use a lot, but I would average, like, 600. That's why I still recommend having, like, a starter kit of, like, 3 to 4. Honestly. Thanks, Sig. You know, I appreciate you for having our defense system ready to go. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break here. I'm also gonna stand up stretch a little bit. We're gonna be stepping into 161 coming up. So I thank you guys for watching. The run's going pretty well so far. We'll see how the rest of it goes. Again, I do want to invite the guys on YouTube. Again, you don't have to change platforms. I don't like taking people away from platforms. And that's why simulcast exists, you know? But this is a Twitch thing. There are Twitch drops where if you watch a Twitch stream, you could get, you can get a mount as the biggest prize, and it does take about 6 hours. And the drops end in like, what, 4 hours? 4.5 hours? So like, it might be a little too late now, but if you still have like a couple more hours to go, then, you know, at least I'll carry you for hopefully the next 3 hours or something like that. So, or 4 hours, so we'll see how it goes. But anyway, thank you. I'll see you in a bit. Stand up, Tretch, BRB. Good to see you, Hustle Hoop, by the way. Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for being here. Also, I do want to say, I said this yesterday, but, I'm not usually one for milestones. Someone yesterday was asking me, so what are you gonna do for the 100th solo clear at Heaven on High? I'm like, I don't know, I'll just do like a regular clear, it's kind of whatever. So like, to me, milestones are like, not that it's whatever, it's just, I don't put like a ginormous amount of value into it. However, we just hit, just now, because I was checking, earlier when I was checking the, my video for the Viper, how many potions I used, we were at 9,900, god damn it, Sig, 9,999 subs on YouTube, and we have now hit 10,000. I see the number, so I thank you guys for that. That's a pretty big one. Took me a while to get there, not that I was counting, but that's a pretty big number, so I appreciate all of you guys watching the YouTube as well as the Twitch. So I'm pretty proud about that one. But it is thanks to you guys. I mean, I don't just manifest those numbers. It's because you guys checked out the content, so appreciate that. Yeah. It's nice to see 5 digits on the YouTube channel. Anyway, here we are. 161. We're going to 161. Let's see how the job does. I am gonna raise the queue. What am I gonna do to celebrate? I'm gonna post on Twitter. That's about it. I just celebrated. Was that celebration not good enough for you? I just celebrated. I had, like, the most emotion that you've ever seen on my stream right now. Aw, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Did someone say... Gabriel did say Sage. Yeah, Gabriel said Sage. Killer music. We are raising on this floor. Fair. Fair. Yeah, man. I'm a bag of emotions, you know? Literal uncontrollable amount of emotions. Raising. Okay, pretty easy enemies here. Oh, watch out! The dude just wanted to jump off. Oh, luckily the stones are holding him in place. If those stones weren't there, dude, he'd be gone. Ripperoonie. I know. I'm so emotional. Aw, thanks, Ark. 100k next? We'll get there, we'll get there. I'm gonna work on it. Yeah, really emotional, Rula. Oh, my potions are on my bar. You guys didn't tell me. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. We didn't use it. I once again, my habit was like, oh, I'm dying, I better use a potion. And I'm like, no, we're not supposed to use a potion. Oh, wait, you guys wanted to do an intuition. Flight too early. I might flight later, but not right now. I think flights are actually, like, you're not even gonna need them on Picto. We got through the last floor, with I think 17 minutes on the clock. We'll be okay. Cardia? Oh, that one I need to do, though. I'll do the cardia. What do people do in, by the way, gathering nodes, farming collectibles, and I'm surprised by the amount of free time? Wait. Oh, like, just the amount of time spent actually doing, like, gathering and stuff? Is that what you mean? What's up, Carson? How you doing? Yeah, I can kill this one first. Yeah, Netflix is good. Watch this stream, not a bad idea, huh? I think I can kill this in time. I have a potion as well. Oh, I just lost my hammer. Wait, no I didn't. No, I'm kidding. I didn't lose the hammer. I was looking at the wrong stack. Okay. You still... While waiting for the next one to spawn? Oh, well... From my days of doing collectibles and gathering, I would cycle through different nodes. That's what I remember doing. Or I would go, like, hard farm something. Or, if it was, like, a long time in between, like, the whole cycling of the nodes, I would just, yeah, like, watch something. That's what I remember doing. Okay, we're good. Out of here. I ran into a wall. Okay, let's go. Okay, no debuff. I have a full burst for this, so I'm just gonna pull this now. Well... Yeah, we'll be fine. Nowadays you have to revisit, but it used to be important to actually idle. That's true. Yeah, or you'd be spamming cordials a lot, which is I think what I ended up doing to some extent. I would just use a lot of cordials because I basically kept saving them from like all the expansions and stuff. So I had so many, so I just wanted to start burning them off. I still have some too. Did I not do any burst? No, I did, but I got... never mind. I'm not gonna think about it. Serenity came back, that's good. So if you revisit, you're not like you're dumping the game immediately. If you did Item Sanctuary and Endwalker, you literally have max, really? That's true. I didn't do too much of Island Sanctuary. I think there was like a thing that you got from it, but... Yeah, I mean, I just got it... I don't know, I think I got it a lot from like leaves, I think at the time. I had so many from leaves, I think. I can't remember though. Maybe like the beast, the tribe quests also gave them, maybe? I just knew I had so many that I started like just making excuses to use them, because it's like I wasn't using them anyway. May as well start using them now. I hope you have fun. You know, Island Sanctuary was good, at least initially. It's just once you hit that content cap, that was where it got weird for me. But it was pretty fun content for the time I spent in it. I wish it was a little better, though. That's a lot of chests. Okay, I'd probably just witching the first mimic if I see it. Only because I don't have... I mean, I have a burst, but it's not going to be enough to kill a mimic, so I'm going to commit to a witching. Steel is so good. Okay. Island's best taken at the comfy pace. You know, in retrospect, Vula, I agree with you. Like, for someone looking into doing it for the first time, 100% suggest that, because, yeah, you really want to just enjoy it for what it is. Hey, Proggers. Long time no see. I hope you're having a good one. Gonna puke? Okay, got it. I need to wake up early. Well, I hope you have a good sleep. That was me. I had to wake up. I woke up early today, and, like, I took a long nap earlier, and I feel really good about it. I, like, live off naps right now. Okay, good. I did not take it at a comfy pace because I'm obsessed and have ADHD, but it would have been an overall fun... No, I went pretty hard on it myself too when it first got released. And then once I hit that initial first patch cap, I was just like, okay, I guess that's it. Guess I won't do it anymore. Like, it's almost like I wanted a reason to keep playing it, and there wasn't any. You know? And it felt bad. Like, I wanted to keep doing it. The stocks weren't good enough to keep me going. Although it was also like a kind of... I remember it was an inopportune time for me. Because I think once I got to the point where you're getting to the stocks, I think I left on a trip. And so, like, the motivation to keep it running kind of, like, waned a little bit. Yeah, I'll skip you. Okay. This is gonna be a witching because I don't have enough damage here. But I'm gonna try to get something else, too. Wasn't quite wound up for it, but it's okay. Tonight it's hopefully the night I get Omni Hundo. Okay, nice. Well, I hope you have fun with that. Good luck. Mimic goes first. I can shield the thing that he does. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Good boy. I check the Island Discord for max profit every week for months. They did a good job with that. I think the Island Sanctuary Discord was very popular. Very popular and very useful. I remember it, like, rising in time. I think it was one of the first ones to... Well, not the first ones, but definitely got to Discord partner status pretty quickly. Because of how useful it was. Although, didn't it have, like, some huge drama? But was that another Discord? Wasn't there, like, one Discord that, like... They just had to, like, move to a new one because it just went to hell? I don't remember if that was the Island Sanctuary one. Or if that was something else completely. It was the first one? Wow, I remember... Damn, I still remember that. Like, it just came to my brain about that. There was an early Discord where the island word came from? Okay. They wanted to make it paid? Oh my... Okay. There was something that went catastrophically wrong with it, so... I just remember there being a max exodus. I wasn't in any of them, but... You know... I found a tool that does my craft macros so I can chill and watch the stream. Nice. Okay. Do what you gotta do, man. I'm no judge. Original one wanted money, so they just left and the mods made a new one. All the people who actually did projections, etc. left there. Gotcha. That's so funny. FF14 drama never ceases to amaze me, you know? It's always so funny to listen to a lot of the things that happen that get popularized on like social media. It's great. Where there are people, there's drama. That's why I stay away from people. No drama. Really makes a good life, you know. Hey Ari, how you doing? He's not ready for the drama that will occur in the release of DD4. I'm ready. What do you mean, Hustle Hoof? I'm ready, dude. We've survived. Oh crap! That's not the button I wanted. We survived a lot in that Discord. You died to a glitch? What happened? What did you talk about? We in deep dungeon? Let me know. Let's talk it over. Let's see if we can clarify it for you. This is such a good song. When you think about it, drama is their content, so you should be satisfying them by making content they don't like. I guess that's one way to look at it. Ooh, got the racing back. Sick. I did a resolution to get rid of the door size and it just wasn't. Did you double tap the enemies? Because you have to do them twice to kill their corpse. You did? I ran into one situation. I ran into a situation on one of my runs where as they were actually rising, so like I hit the resolution to kill them, right? And then they were about to come back up, and I hit the resolution, and I think the animation blocked my thing because they were already in the process of bringing themselves up. So it's almost like they were invuln for a period of time. Maybe that's what happened to you, because that is totally what happened to me. Can I sleep the wyvern? I don't remember. Okay, good. I have a fortune up. Man, and you just died? It's gotta be something with like an animation thing. Maybe like a weird animation lock. Maybe similar to what I mentioned. It happened to me on Viper. I haven't had it happen to me before. I wasn't quite ready for it, but I tried being slick with witching for a rage on 181+. As I hit alluring to witching the monsters, the witching was too fast and none of them got witching. It could be something similar to that. It's like there's like a timing that needs to happen. Yeah. Did you like jump? Did you like jump use the thingy? I didn't die instantly. They meleeed me for a while, but I didn't have another reso. Gotcha. I tried doing it all at once. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. I can see that being a problem. Like there has to be like the trigger that kicks in. You do fidget jump? Oh no, in your case, Ari, I don't think that was the cause. Like in Ross's case, it was, because it's a timing mechanism in terms of when one happens over the other. Yeah, I feel like the reso might have just been when it was coming up. At least how I'm envisioning it. The only reason why it would be a problem is if they were actually being re-raised because of the timer. If they weren't removed, and then boom, that's what happened. I mean, I jump all the time too, so I would know if I run into like a jumping issue personally. Number of times I've died before 150 because of rushing than anything else. Fair. You got it, Teeny. Kenley! Hey, Kenley! What's up, Kenley? Thanks for the raid. Kenley I got to meet in person. Oh, last year? Cool dude. I'll get you the shout out in a second. Let me delete something first. Welcome in, guys. I'm Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. We are doing the new Pictomancer job up in here for Deep Dungeon. And we're trying to push the limits of Pictomancer and seeing what it's capable of doing. It is a very strong job trying to go for Necromancer. Well, in my opinion. But we're definitely seeing what that really means, so... Hey, Kenley, it's good to see you! I hope you're doing well. It's good, I'm doing great. Hope everything is going pretty good on your end. I hope stream was good. How was... Hold on. How was 14 today? Hope you had a good time. And welcome in. Another rage. Okay. Well, I like when the game just gives me victories. Let me see what else we have first. It is going to be very paramount for me to check these chests before I pop the rage, because I don't want to deal with mimics. That is going to be the end of me if I have to deal with mimics right now. Okay, nothing over here. Now the question is, do I fortune? Yeah, maybe. What else am I using fortune on, right? Yo, Hacky Channel. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, welcome in, guys. It's good to have you here. We do have the drops on. I'm sure Kenley had their drops on too, so if anyone didn't finish up on Kenley's stream, then I will hopefully take care of you. I should be hopefully live for at least another 3 hours or something like that. So I'll take care of you. Decided to farm tomes, do some old content, prepare for week 1 Savage! Have a static will be nice. So what's the goal for your static? Are you going like week 2? Are you gonna see if you can like get it in week 1? What's the goal? I love hearing all the different goals that people have, because everyone has like different objectives and stuff, and it's so cool to hear it. Yeah, thank you. I hope you have fun too. Hope you have a blast. Oh no, what shall I do? Excellent. Oh, the objective is to have fun. Okay, fair. Fair. Are you guys going like super blind? Or are you gonna take some information here and there? This is danger, I think. I think I can get these two and then we'll be good. I'll pick up the rage and then come back out. Take this chest. Nice. Oh, I didn't smack you. No chest drop. Failed fortune. We're not super serious. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Well, I hope you have a blast. And are you going to stream all of your prog? Or are you gonna do that kind of on more in your free time? Are you going to be a go-to stream for like some like week 1 action for Nice! Okay, cool. So hey, there you go. You have another gamer over there, Kenley, who's gonna showcase to you some Savage Week 1. That's gonna be awesome. We'll see. Havnet, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Good to hear. Cheers. I wish you the best of luck. Okay. So as a new player almost reaching 100 is bold and wavy. Should I dive into endgame and gear progression? Should I dive into for endgame and gear progression? Wait. Oh, what should I dive into for end... Oh, see, that completely changes it when I read it correctly. What should I dive into? So what do you mean, like a job selection? Or what you mean by that? Oh, you mean level 100, though. See, you know what? I'm such in the deep dungeon brain right now. I'm thinking like floor 100. Okay, let me rearrange my brain for a second. I would say unlock the experts. Definitely a good start to unlock the experts, so you can do your daily roulette on experts. Definitely tomes. Do the new raids is going to be a good option too. Hold on a minute, I kind of messed up here a little bit. Do the new raids, so you can probably get those gears as well, so you can get that weekly out of the way too. But yeah, that would be kind of how I would go. Deep Treble. Hey, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I underestimated my burst. I didn't have strength on either, so I need to kind of watch it for a little bit. That's why my mind was so confused. I'm like, wait, there's no gear progression in Deep Dungeon after you get to floor 100. That's such a weird question. Of course it's a weird question, because it's not Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I would like... It basically is just like getting the tome gear and then building into the raid gear. And also it depends on your goals too. Like here's an example, bold and wavy. I don't do Savage. I don't care for it. I don't engage with it. Really, my only target now, if I don't do Savage, basically my gear eye level target is for like Alliance raid, which would be a little bit higher. So I would just kind of make sure that I'm full 700, full maybe even 710 leading into the Alliance raid, which I can do like mega casually, you know, just get the tomes, like get your gear, so on and so forth. I think eventually we'll get weekly tomes, right? That should be coming soon. So like you just kind of slowly build the gears, and then boom, you're ready. And then you wanna finish off your considered main job, so at least you have a job that you're ready to use, you know. So, but of course with Savage, you know, you probably wanna, there probably is a lot more of a specific method that you want to go for, depending on what static you form or what PF you go to. There are kind of suggestions of like, you know, what gear you should get first and then what gear you should get later, blah 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 blah, how you should mount, so on so. So it gets a little bit more complicated, but it just depends on what your goals are. Don't need to scramble if you're not trying Savage. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I just needed, like, for me, I just needed enough eye level to do the normal raids, which is, what, like, 685 or something? So it wasn't too bad, just get a couple accessories, so on and so forth. I look so angry. Also, anyway, next week you can buy crafted gear if you have enough gil. That's true. Crafted gear will probably help you as well if you want to go that route. Yeah, and then if you have a million, like a million, actually you need more than a million gil. But yeah, over time to like the crafted gear. Okay, with the crafted gear, unless you're like the bleeding edge of Savage and going week 1. The gear is going to be extremely expensive on, like, the first couple of hours, and then it's going to get progressively cheaper because people like to undercut each other forever. And, like, probably, like, week 2 or 3, it might be, like, it'll probably be then when it starts to actually level out until, like, people, like, stop undercutting. So, like, you know, again, if your priority isn't necessarily Savage, or you're not going right away into Savage, like, week 2, 3, you'll probably get, like, respectably priced crafted gear, depending on how much gil you're kind of sitting on. Now, I'm only gonna, like, look into crafted gear if it actually looks good. I'll get it for glamour. That's about it, though. The eye level would be nice, but I'll probably get it for glamour. Yeah, there you go. That's a good progression that Farmer's posted out there. It's a, like, nice, simple form. Wait, that was a flight? No, I used the flight. What the hell is this, though? I don't remember what this was. Oh, Shank, why did I never checked the chests. Oh, I know why. Because I was waiting for my bursts. Right. I didn't want to check the chest in case there was a mimic. Okay. Makes sense. If anything, I am definitely trying to plan to go to PAX East again. I didn't go last time, Kenley, but I'm gonna try to go to PAX East, the one coming up in May. Like, I'm already setting plans for it. That's how serious, like, I'm looking into it. Just need basically the tickets and, like, everything else. But, yeah, PAX East at least. I have a burst, but I don't think I killed a mimic fast enough, even if I have this burst. Okay. I wouldn't need to deal with this Triceratops, but I may wait for my shield. And also HP down is kind of a thing, too. Is that a chest? That is a chest. Okay, I'll pull this in. I only get crafted gear because a friend crafts a lot, but normally I get tomestones and a few savage pieces for all jobs, normal raid, alley, when there's no more weekly clap. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about purely eye level, like, I wouldn't really go craft the gear either unless I made it myself, but in this case, I'd probably go for it if it looked nice. I get it for glamour reasons, that's about it. I can get this chest without any incidents. Sights. Okay, let me get out of here first. I have to make a note on PC, so I'll look into how to do all of that as I start the game. So again, as a newbie, what's the point of content I'm doing now? Challenge. Now, there is a title, the one that I have on now, Bold and Wavy, where if you solo 1 to 200, you do get a special title for doing it. So the challenge does offer an achievement. And there is also a leaderboard, Boldy, which is one of the things that enticed me to do this content from the very beginning. Is that they do have an official lodestone leaderboard that tracks how people do when they get to certain points and everything on the floors. Now that's like, and nowadays I would say it's not that critical for my liking of the content. To me, it's really just more the challenge of it and the satisfaction of doing something really hard solo. But yeah, it purely is just for the challenge. And the title is only one single clear. I think it's 53 solo clears spread out through a lot of jobs. It's just, I just enjoy the content. And then nowadays too, it's also like watching people do it for the first time, kind of helping them get information about, you know, how they want to do the title, and with job adjustments, expansion jobs, the content kind of shifts here and there. So I kind of want to keep everything as current as possible. So that also gives me the motivation to keep doing the content. And then we do like various challenges because it's fun trying to push the limits of the job, but you know, so on and so forth. But kind of at the end of the day, it's just that I just have a blast with the content. It's almost like watching some of the raiders on their streams just do the raids over and over and over. Whether they're chasing parses, whether they're chasing, again, their own challenges. Like, I know June had just did, I think, X1 with like what, 4 tanks and 4 DPS or something like that. So stuff like that happens. You just love the content. You just want to push your limits to it, and that's it. You know? Yeah, for sure. This is Deep Dungeon. So the one I'm doing in particular is called Palace of the Dead. This one actually unlocks as early as, hold on. It unlocks as early as level 17 or 16, I believe. I should have enough here. Nice. Okay, good. That was very fortunate. I did not want to take that box. I'll do that. I'm gonna post this one from Kaiser. I'm just gonna copy paste what Kaiser put. Did that bad. And yeah, like, this is definitely what's really nice about this content, Bold and Wavy. Unlike Savage, okay? Like the current Savage content that's releasing on Tuesday in 2 days. Realistically speaking, that content will get progressively easier as the weeks go by. Week 1 will be like the true challenge of Savage because 1, no one's seen it. Everyone's gear is still kind of like as fresh as possible. And as you proceed with the weeks, people will get more gear, people will understand the fights better, and you'll just get progressively stronger. That's always been how Savages has been in this game since the beginning. You know, and for some people it's important, for other people that's where it balances out. Like, maybe you really like to do the content, but you're not the sweaty gamer that has to do it week 1, like you're ready to do it like week 8 or something, you know? And that's perfectly fine, like it depends on what you're looking forward to. But Deep Dungeon, in essence, never adjusts. It's always the same, whether you do it now, whether you do it 3 months from now, 6 months from now, 1 year from now, even a year ago, like, it's pretty much the same content. There are slight adjustments here and there that happen that you know, could potentially change the run a little bit here and there, but the reality is the content in itself is just a set foundation. And that's what's pretty cool about it. You can come back to this once you're all done with everything else, and whatever you're seeing right now, it'll be the same thing there. And you know, it's like it preserves the challenge for as time goes on. It's really nice, you know. I did play 11, yes. It is very much like Nisel Isle, that's right. I would argue Nisel Isle still had a little bit more creativity, but it is very reminiscent of that. That you hit checkpoints, you have bosses, you have enchantments, or rather debuffs, buffs, so on and so forth. See, it is very reminiscent of Nisel Isle, that's right. And I did like Nisel Isle quite a lot. Now, unlike Nisel Isle, the thing that makes this special in a way, Bold and Wavy, this is complete side content. And when you have side content in an MMO, it means you can kind of push the limits of it, because you don't have to worry about clear rates and all that stuff. Like, if this was linked to an essential piece of the game, which Nisel Isle was to some extent, because you had to do Nisel Isle to get a relic, it will inevitably have to be easier, because you have to worry about people's ability to clear the content. But because this is, you can completely skip Deep Dungeon, like, you can go through the entire game and never do this content at all, and not really miss anything overly important. That's why this content's really fun as a challenge, because they could just kind of ramp it up to whatever level, and, you know, it is just like, do you want to do it? Okay, we'll have fun, you know? Good luck. It isn't about clear rates, it's just about having fun with it. I miss those days. I was just talking to my cousin. I miss mob farming in camps. Was a nightmare? Dude, Order Lights. That was the one that I always remember, was the one that crippled pugs in FF11. Anytime you had to do Ordered Lights, no one would figure it out. It's like, it just ended the run, because everyone just get confused about how to do them. That was always my memory of Nisel Isle. What's up, Bivtech? I hope you're doing good, Will. Oh my god, I hope you're doing well, Bivtech. Words are apparently hard for me. Would I consider myself a hardcore Final Fantasy fan? I would say so. I've played all Final Fantasies from 7 to now. I played Pixel Remaster 1 and 2. I'm always game for a Final Fantasy game whenever it gets released. Okay, how did I hit it? How did I miss it the first time and not the second time? Or rather, how did I hit it the second time, not the first time? Wait, did you not sleep? Wait, how did you hit me when you slept? What the hell? Okay. We need to just calm ourselves right now. They're not de-aggroed yet. Okay, they are now. Okay, I got rid of them. Hold on. I have the witching here. This is too much damage. I have a raising on. I lost the steal, it sucks. The gloom and HP down is just too much. Okay, I need to be a little careful. I probably Serenity at this point, or I could rage out of here too. I want to check the chests though, and also the final room now has 6 enemies instead of just 3. My most infamous clip has just happened. You know what's so funny, Ross? Do you know what the reason is why I actually went through that corner knowing that there's a trap? Because I'm on floor 169 and I figured that that trap would be gone by now. 100%. That's the reason why I went through that room. I'm gonna chill for a second. I should wait for weakness. 100% reason why I decided to do that. Nothing other than it exists. Nothing other than it exists. You didn't think about that? Yeah, no, that's the whole reason I did it. So, just as a little bit of a... just to give context to what I was talking about, because of Darabon and a little bit of help from Vaxert as well, what we've learned about the traps is that, think of this room in front of me, that there's like traps that could be spawned in X amount of locations. Basically, if it spawns in location A, let me just put a marker down because I'm still waiting for my thing. Let's say one trap is supposed to be where A is. I don't know where the traps are, by the way, but let's say a trap is supposed to be where A is. If it shows up in this floor set, even if I didn't see it, but if this specific room had this specific trap and it shows up, that means that trap will no longer be there because it's cycled to a new position. It's like it cycles around on the floor. Think of the floor like a map, so it goes to a new location on the map. So, usually, this room, etc., I would have run into this room already, and I usually see this trap early, and that's why I assumed that trap wouldn't be there. But now, it was still here, so that's why I got suffered from there. It's just the question is I'm not sure what I'm doing. I could Strength Steel right now, but I don't know if I can carry it into the boss, which would be the biggest issue if I run out of steel in the boss. And I still have a full floor. I'm still also thinking about how I want to handle this. Hey, Wallen! Good to see you, man. While I'm waiting, I guess I can just shout out Wallen. Yo, Wallen, thank you for the raid. I hope your stream was good. Welcome in, guys. Yo, Louix, I hope you're doing well. I put myself in a little bit of a pickle here, but... and I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. Okay, I've decided. I'm gonna try to just speed kill here. But welcome in, guys. Angel Statement is here. We are doing some Pictomancer, Palace of the Dead, no sustaining potion challenge here. It's a very interesting challenge where we don't use sustaining potions on the floors, and we try to get through as best as we can. That's great. Okay, so... that's a problem. No, I don't think I survive this. Like, even if I get this burst off, well, 9 seconds on the thing, it's gonna open with it. I'm just gonna surrender. I think it's gonna be a little bit too much for me to deal with. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have killed it, but if it snuck in a double attack on me, I might have died there. Kind of feel bad about the Serenity, but this will be a little bit better now. But now I gotta really move, because I need to get to the boss in time. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. How's Picto? I mean, it was good up until literally this floor. Then it kind of went a little south, but I think it'll be okay. I mean, the Strength and Steel was kind of inevitable. At least the Steel was inevitable, so I was going to use it. I couldn't even cut through my shield now. I have a double burst coming up with my wing. Okay. We gotta go now. I don't even know what this was. I'm just gonna go. Okay. I'm more afraid of the autos than the one-shot mechanics. Potions are going on the bar. We are using potions on the bosses, so you're gonna see me use potions here. I'm gonna Lust here guaranteed, because I need to... oh, I didn't prep my Mog thing. That's fine. So I'm a little bit under the clock here, but I think Picto will have enough damage probably to take care of this. I will be willing to double Lust if needed. Dumb question, but is it possible to fall off the ledges on these floors? You cannot. It would be hilarious if you can, but you cannot. I moved this a little far. 4 Dragoons if you could. Oh, it'd be so entertaining, you kidding me? I want to get my burst, let me see. Get this off now before my lust goes down. The fail channel on Discord will never be empty. That's true, Mirren. Be our busiest channel ever. With a lot of angry gamers. That might have been a bad idea. But I have a sprint, so it's okay. No, okay, it's gonna be on the next one. Nice. Oh, it also is ready by the time I need it. Oh, for a second I thought it interrupted me. I'm like, wait, I had Surecast on. The timing was just kind of perfect. That time it interrupted me. Angle is just not great here. We should be okay on time. It looks like I'll be perfectly fine. Pictomancer is very strong. Kim Buka, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, I think that was the play. I was hoping to not use the Serenity. I think I could have gotten away without using the Serenity, but the Triceratops spawning on top of me was just kind of like really bad timing, because I didn't have any time to wind up a burst on the Triceratops, and he got me a little bit too low, so it's okay with the Serenity. I think I'll deal with it. The Witching kind of sucked because I would have liked to save it for a Mimic, not a Luring Trap, or rather an aggro situation. Purity, I only got 1, so whatever. But yeah, palms are pretty normal here, so that's not bad. Pretty good. Let me catch up a little bit on chat because I went a little bit focused mode. Do I like keyboard only because of FF11? 100%. That's where I learned how to do keyboard only, and that's why I ended up becoming keyboard only here as well. Yeah. we will likely have very limited details in the next live letter, and then slightly more details right before the release of 7.3. Literally all you know is that they're adding a new deep dungeon at some point between now and the launch of 8.0. I'll keep my expectations tempered, since tanks are even tankier now. I assume that they're going to have design issues they ran into with EO. Expect more one-shot mechanics, and I don't know if tanks will be the issue. Well, I mean, tanks had their issues in EO, to be fair. That's why, like, melee started to become just better. Like, melees, in my opinion, are a better option than a tank in EO, not because... I mean, I can see what you mean, doing, like, big auto attacks, and the way the tanks are, they probably can deal with it, therefore it's better to go with the actual one mechanics. I can see that point of view, but I don't know the disparity between how much damage a tank takes versus, like, a non-tank. Scorpions would become the worst. Well, scorpions pull you in. Nothing knocks you back, per se, though. Unless they pull you through, like, you know, a corridor. Think we're getting EX3 tomorrow? Nope. Savage is all about tomorrow. Savage and only Savage, and maybe some job adjustments, but... It would actually be a really dumb idea for them to do X3 tomorrow. You're gonna see X3 with, like, the Alliance raids. Because, like, basically on 7.1, what you're expecting there, the big patch for that is a little MSQ, Alliance raid, which is the big one, and then some other spattering of content, which will probably be X3, X4. What's X3? Okay, careful with what you say, because there's one more day of us avoiding spoilers. But X3 should be... okay, best way to put it. Wait, I know how to put this. Okay. In Endwalker, X3 there was, I believe, the last boss you did next in Endwalker. So take that as the information. If you follow the formula of Endwalker, you'll follow the formula of Dawntrail. By the way, Tuesday I'll be less like strict on, like, spoilerish. Like, I'm not gonna go on to, like, a full-blown just chatting about my experience with MSQ. Like, if you ask me, I'll tell you, kind of thing. And you'll probably find me in the new areas and stuff. But just, like, one more day today, because, you know, Savage will be kicking in on Tuesday. That'll be a whole month. So I'm giving that a warning to, like, you know, even the guys who are trying to avoid as well, that I'll just be a little less strict on that. I don't think I can... Oh yeah, no, all good, Midnight Rose. Yeah. I always like when someone comes in here. We had someone come in here asking, like, "Hey, where do you get the new tome gear?" And I'm like, "Guys, hold, watch your wording. Let's actually try to phrase this in a certain way." It's actually pretty funny, because you'll have, you know, innocent person will be like, "Oh, just go to, like, blah 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 blah." It's like, but we're trying to avoid spoilers, you know. So it's like, the way I put it was like, usually in the second hub area is usually where they put it. That's like how I put it. Yeah. The thing, later in the thing. I made it to 141 knowledge possum. Congratulations over there. Let's go, dude. I can't wait for Alliance raids. Wonder how they'll go about the FF11. Gets to go home. Wait, what's her story, by the way? Is she stuck here? Hardly. Like, I brought that topic up earlier on stream. I was wondering, like, what character is going to guide us through the Alliance raids. I mean, we know that the first Alliance is going to go through Shadow Lord, which means we're going through Escobar or something like that. I don't know how we're getting there, but I think we're going to get there somehow. But I do wonder who our guide's going to be for the Alliance raids. And I played FF11 for like 9 years, so I know quite a bit of FF11, so it is of interest to me to know what approach they're going to go for. With her trying to get home not working, 11 does imply she goes home after it. Interesting. Okay, I didn't do those quests, and I'm not very familiar with her because I didn't do that expansion, so thank you for that. To be fair, the name of the area was released in the most prior to the game itself. Yeah, I mean, it's almost like suggesting like the trailer had spoilers, so like it's okay, but it's almost like an anime opening when like it's all out of context. You know what I mean? So. Although I will say, Square Enix trailers, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I would almost like suggest people to just not watch Square Enix trailers anymore. They like show too much. Thing is, I intentionally forgot the names and visuals once the new expansion started. That's fair. No, that's fair. The way they worded it is you can't even trade in tomes until you finish MSQ anyway, so you wait till finish MSQ. Fair. Knowing the name of the area didn't especially hurt anything. I mean, gotcha. I think the area kind of gave it away to me, like it was leading into it. I mean, it did help with the excitement, but... Rachel? We just trading off raids? 2 to Rachel, 1 to me. I raided her a couple days ago. Now she comes back again. Yo, what's up, Rachel? How you was your stream? Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful stream today. We sure are. Okay, you know what? I don't mind. I don't mind it. I'm okay with this. Welcome in, everyone from Rachel's community. Welcome in. Hope you had a lovely stream. Had some terrible ones to execute, but it was all fun. Aw, did you at least win one of them? I'm good. We are going through Pictomancer solo deep dungeon. We are actually about to step into 171, which is the behemoth floor. We've been doing a challenge where I do not use sustaining potions on the floors, which is basically like sustaining potions are like the big regen potions that you need to survive, and we're trying to go as far as we can without them. We've made it to 170 so far, so that's why we're chilling on this floor right now. Got a few. Okay, good. At least you know what, you won the game, so that's pretty good. Yeah, it's good to see you yet again. Thank you for bringing the crew over and welcoming, guys. I'm Angelus Demoness. I do a lot of deep dungeon solo, do a little spattering of PvP, and I will continue to do deep dungeon solo when Savage comes out. Savage is not in my territory. I don't do really party content. I do a lot of solo content in this game. But you know, if like if like you're gonna be doing Savage, maybe you're someone who doesn't want to watch the world race, who's going in with a static that's going completely blind. Well, I got you, because I'm not doing the content period. So you know, if anything, you know, take that as you will. But I am excited for the Savage for you guys who are going to probably go for it. I'm gonna watch the coverage. I'm gonna pay attention and everything. So you know, it's gonna be fun. I just don't engage with it. Eslia, hello. Not Nemu, Larkio, welcoming everybody. I tried this once and gave up by 70. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the content, Shu. We've been doing it now for ever since its release. So like 9 years I've been doing this content, and for some reason I just still like it. One could argue I'm looking for the exit, but I haven't quite found the exit. Yeah, cheers, Rachel. Do your thing. Do whatever you gotta do post-stream. I appreciate you. I'll take care of you guys. Whoever wants to hang around. Hopefully I can give them some entertainment. We got the drops on, too. I'm sure Rachel had her drops on, so...
Angelus is finny animated. Angelus Thighs is finny animated.
Yo, Kwan, thank you for the 13 months, my friend. What is up? Dude, you've been popping off, man. I'm so proud of you. Keep it up, dude. Kwan is the #1 Namazu streamer on the directory, but he has been doing so well at his streams. Awesome, awesome, awesome. No, look, I'm glad we could, you know, I'm glad we could help out a little bit, so. But hey, you know, you can offer as much support as you can, but you got to be a cool person to entertain and to keep them around. So that's exactly what it is. You put the work in. That's it. You know? So cheers on that. Cheers on that, Quan. Let's go, man. Now, I do hate to do this, but what I like to do on here, when we finish all the combat, we do our instance, we get into this hub area, I do hit ads here because I would like to have the ads not kind of hit you when we're actually doing content. So the guys coming in, you're going to get some ads in, but I will step away as well. I'm going to hit the rest stream, and then we'll come back, and then we'll wait for the ads to finish, and we'll step into 171. And this is, again, the Behemoth set. So you can see Behemoth at the last floor, assuming I get there without dying, so we'll see how that goes. But thank you for watching, everybody. Thank you for being here. And I'll see you in a little bit once we finish up those ads. Cheers! You too, Quan, cheers, and I'll see you after the ads. BRB. Steph, thanks for the raid as well! Hey, Steph, how you doing? Good to see you. I am here. I hope you're still here. Welcome in, everybody, from the Steph of Anime stream. Steph of Anime is my teammate on Team Drifter, and she is a lovely, lovely young lady. Very, very much likes her anime, very much likes Pokemon. She is a big Pokemon gamer who has a lot of knowledge on Pokemon stuff, tournaments, the MOBA that's there, but also does a lot of 14. And thank you for bringing your crew over. Hey, welcome to the non-spoiler territory. Although I am kind of I'm still avoiding spoilers for our community here for one more day until Savage comes in. But with that being said, out of 10, what would you rate the your experience with MSQ out of a 10? What do you think? What's your opinion on that? It is, well, the maintenance is tomorrow night. It would be like, I would say 25 hours from now or something like that. No, like 23 hours from now, maybe something like that. 10 out of 10, loved it! Nice. Good to hear. I'm glad you had a good time. Any tears shed? Emotional experience? 25 hours? Okay, I got it. Like, yeah, it's like something like 2 a.m. Eastern or something like that. So the maintenance happens, and then the service would go up no later than 6 a.m. Eastern. So, oh yeah, no, don't worry. I am very diligent on maintenance times, so I watch that very carefully. So I'm good. Yeah, welcome in. I'm Angelus Demoness. We are about to actually step into 171 plus for Pictomancer Palace of the Dead. So if you've never seen a high floor Palace of the Dead solo attempt, you come in at a good time because we're going to be onto really hard floors. And we're trying to do this as a challenge without having our sustaining potions on, which are very important. These are the sustaining potions. They give a passive regen within Deep Dungeon, which is one of the reasons why we're able to solo on so many jobs. But I am taking that off my hotbar to kind of add a little bit of flair to this run. And we've made it all the way to 171, so we're gonna see how that goes moving forward. Thanks for that follow, Lights of Valhalla. Appreciate that. Lights of Valhalla. Appreciate that. Steph, if you gotta do your self-care, by the way, you're more than welcome to just, you know, do your thing, but it was always lovely to see you. I hope I get to run into you IRL next time. I was actually, Kenley just passed by. It's nice to see Kenley, and I was mentioning how I'm making a serious attempt to go to PAX East next year. Like, I'm already, like, planning an out to go to PAX East. That's how serious it is. So, at the very least, I might do that. That'll be, like, the next one I go to. I wish I had the ability to do as many as you were able to, but maybe in the future I will. But for now, PAX East is my target, so... Hell yeah. I don't know how you do it either. If you don't know how to do it, if you don't know how you do it, how am I supposed to know how you do it, you know? But... okay. I keep moving every year. Oh, I see. And do the cons and go to the cons close. Well, I guess that works, you know. I mean, PAX East is like close-ish to me, but I kind of wish there was more like East Coast, you know, that I can get faster access to. But we were mentioning, by the way, earlier on stream, I was thanking you guys because we hit 10,000 subs on YouTube. So very proud about that, and it's all thanks to you guys. But we actually just crossed over 18,000 here, so thank you for that too. Big numbers all coming up in the same day, so cheers. Thank you for that. Let's keep on going, shall we? Hell yeah. And we are just starting, man. We're just starting this expansion. Let's go. Another PoTD shamer says, War is top 1, easy save option clear PCT. Do I agree with Finn? Are you asking me, do I agree with Finn? I still think, in terms of jobs in Palace, there is still a preference that goes into play. So, like, assuming you're talking about Finn, which I love Finn. Finn is a fantastic runner and just one of the best right there. It still comes down to what you're okay with. I could make the same exact claim for Machinists, you know? Not to put down Warrior, necessarily. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that, by the way. I have a good time on Warrior, but I've definitely put quite a lot of time on Machinist myself, and I feel very comfortable in that job, and what it can do is very good. But Warrior and Machinist play so differently from each other, you really can't even do like a one-on-one comparison with them, you know? You just kind of look at each job and you're like, yeah, I like doing that, and then just go with it. I'm playing with Warrior, and it's a nice... well, yeah, I mean, it's a great job, and like, if you're someone who likes the job, it's going to be definitely in your asset, but... you know, it's like, it's one of those things. Here's an example. if someone were to like be like, hey, I'm gonna give you $10,000 if you clear Palace of the Dead right now. You know, like what job would you do for a guaranteed 10,000? Hands down, 100%, I will pick Machinist. I will not pick Warrior. Now, you could also argue that that's because I have way more experience on Machinist too. Like my experience there is so much more than it is on Warrior. But you know, I think also if you spend a lot of time on the job, you're gonna get good at it, which is also fair. But yeah, but that's the beauty, by the way, of the content, right? The content will allow for other options, and you just gotta pick the best one for you. Mythic Ruby, hey, it's all good. You're right on time. Thank you for coming in. The lazy wrists. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Machinist is the best job for great players. Warrior is free for everyone, in your opinion? I wouldn't say that. Nothing is free for anyone. There is a lot that goes on with the run. You know? But I wouldn't say it's free for everyone. This content doesn't even come close to becoming free for everyone, you know? So... Because also if you say it like that, that's also putting a suggestion... Hold on. That's putting a suggestion that you could clear without any information. If you can clear without any information, then that says a lot too, but you can't. I'm gonna witching this because I don't want the pox. Also, that's an imp. Okay, that's a chest. If I get another Mimic... I'm not sure what I want to do. I also have only Bandersnatch. Oh, I have a Polar Bear here. Let me pull the Polar Bear first. I mean, if you want to play the time zone game. I haven't crossed 100... Hold on. I haven't crossed 100 Palace solo yet. Okay. Okay, I do want to check that chest, though. I'm gonna actually hang a little bit. Well, not too long. I'm gonna wait for my HP to be capped and go in. War stresses me out due to time. What's up, Uba? Yeah, exactly. Just wanted to ask if anyone knows coming tomorrow except Savage. What's coming tomorrow except Savage? It's mostly Savage and maybe some job adjustments. You'll probably see some job adjustments, but that's roughly it. Oh, well, crafted gear, I guess. I mean, you could say crafted gear. If anyone feeling discouraged, I couldn't make it past 70 in my first 2 weeks. I watched a few VODs and now I can always make it to 170 flawless. Hell yeah, dude. Progress. Polar bear. Let's kill a polar bear. Well, I'm gonna check the chest first, because I will have a full burst if I go check the chest first. Yeah, weekly tomes as well. Yep. Plus. Okay, let's pull. Oh, I overkilled. Oops. Went a little strong in that one. I'll need to pull something pretty quickly within the next 20 seconds. That is in the chest. Our PB, by the way, on this run is 171. It's because my internet reset on 171, so I'm sorry, 173. Or my internet reset on 173. So we're gonna be going into a PB soon. Sights? Good. Okay. I'll just pull the Cyclops. Anyway, Ark, I hope that gave you at least my perspective on what you asked there. That's a landmine. Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna hope this isn't a mimic. Good. I'm being a little overly paranoid about mimics right now, because it's like I want to be ready for every single one that shows up, but I can't possibly be ready for all of them. I just have to just suck it up sometimes, but also my witching and my purity are getting low, and that's my only way out of a mimic unless I decide to rage, which I can. I would prefer not to, but I can. I'd be willing to burn a rage for a mimic. Okay, but then we have this room. Gloom can be interesting, that's for sure. I think I could still make it through. Seconds. You're gonna open with Glower, allowing me to get behind you. Then you're gonna chase me down with a 100-ton swing. Hopefully before you can do any more damage to me. Pretty good. There is a chest over there. I'm gonna try to go for it. Ideally, I would want to keep the rages as long as I can, especially going into the next floor. But if we just get a really bad chain of just events, then we could just lose the run based on I just run out of resources. The luck is going to play a role in this run to some extent. I'm gonna go the other way to check the chests over there. Did I already check that room? I eyed that room, and you dropped the chest? Okay. Interesting. Miss Hurricane! Well, I love you back. Good morning. Hello. Good to see you.
Love you, Angelus, you woo.
You will. Sleep. I'm not gonna deal with that. I'm surprised how well Picto plays at 60 compared to Reaper. It is interesting, right? I mean, you're thinking like, you know, the caster defense, the squishiness, but its damage is just insane. That's what is helping. A rage. I will take advantage of this. That was a drop without a fortune, so interesting. I'm gonna do that. Okay, I have a plan. That's a little dangerous, but we'll go for it. That's actually perfect. Okay, now I reach. What the hell, dude? I don't hit the luring here. Ow! Wow, this fortune is really pushing. Like, I got a chest without a fortune. I put the fortune on, I don't get anything. Go figure. Nothing. Not a single thing. Okay, well, it's fine. I wasn't using that fortune anyway. Yo, Rogi, hello, how you doing? 5 stream streak, and I'm not streaming tomorrow because I got a family thing. So, oh, but you're streaming forever, right? You're never closing stream for the next 2 weeks. Okay, well, rip you, rip you. Yo, Rin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. yeah, you're gonna break it soon. Okay, was this blind? That's not good. Oh, even worse abilities? Oh boy. I cannot do abilities, but with only 2 Serenity, I think I decide to rage this. Now, ideally, I'd probably try to do a double dip if I can help it. Do I sight, though, is the question. I think so. Do I? This is curious of what I want to try to do. Yo, Quote and Gron, thanks for those follows as well. Cheers, guys. Good to have you here. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend and leading into Savage here. The lights. I could get off the next floor too. So if I was using Sustainings here, I could get through this floor. I could try to get through this floor. But without the Sustainings, it's very, very risky for me to even attempt to get off this floor. Okay, I need to think this very carefully. It does. I would have immediately Serenity'd right now if I wasn't sitting at 2. Okay, I have a plan, but it requires sprints. Or this Dawntrail moves out of my way, which isn't, because it's just riding the middle. Okay. Wait for the next movement. Which should actually happen pretty soon. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Steel is very nice, but it's still not going to be enough to get me off this floor, though. Got the de-aggro, so we're good there. Still looking for the exits. Raising came in, that's very good. That is the exit. So... okay. Let me check the other room first. Does it deal magic damage? The Picto? Picto is a spell. So, like, I can cast my motifs, but the actual ability is an ability. The spell, big hitting spells are all abilities. That's a chest I want to get to. Change Your Paradise music is good. It is. Oh, I noticed I was taking more damage on Reaver compared to my Picto and fighting... I had food buffs. Shit, am I missing something? Yeah, were you shielding? Bloodbath is also there too. That could really help. Yeah, come here with me, Dawntrail. Tuition. I can't drag this forever. I got both. No, I didn't get both. Shit. I wanted both. Okay, rage here. So I wanted them closer to the exit. So I'm gonna hope that 7 is gonna be enough here to get off the floor. Actually, it's more like 8. Going for the double dip here. Yeah, it is interesting, Tata timeout. I mean, I'd have to almost like run it back just to see and compare that way, but yeah. I would like to see my own VOD to see about it. I am blinded, by the way. This is a flighted floor. And an altered floor. Okay. I will check chests here. Just the problem with that is if it's a mimic, I don't really have an answer. Shit. Oh my god, and I meleeed it? Oh, god damn it, dude. There goes my hope of, like, killing it in time. And I missed everything. Oh my god, I missed everything. This'll be fun. I missed everything on that burst. Sauce of the roll! Thanks for the raid, dude. Hold on, I'm in a little bit of a pickle here. What am I doing about a mimic right now? Shit. Okay. Witching, I got it back, so that's good. Alteration, I'll just do it again. Yo, what up, Sauce? Hey man, how is stream? I know Sauce is gonna be all over Savage and everything, so he's gonna be a guy to check out for that as well. How hard are you going into Savage, Sauce? Hey, thanks for shouting out Sauce as well. He had been going through the Ultimate Project on his end back before Dawntrail kicked in, and he's just an awesome dude. We play similar games. We were playing Rebirth at the same time. It was awesome. So, day 3. Okay. Ooh, good luck, man. I'm cheering you on. So many. I'm so excited for all of you guys. Like, I don't really care for Savage myself, but I'm so excited for everyone trying to do it, you know, so. Hope you all have fun. What are the chances that my potion will be enough to keep me alive here? Like, do you think it's a high chance of that happening, or what? It's a dumb question, I'm not even gonna try. Like, it's like a rhetorical question. Welcome in, I'm Angelus Demoness. You've walked into a Pictomancer solo attempt, but we are not using sustaining potions on the floor, so we've given ourselves a really tough challenge here. And there's a lot of facets to this challenge that adds to the whole difficulty of this, but that is what that's what you've walked into. I'll keep you guys entertained for a little bit. We do have drops on, so if you did finish your drops when you're watching Sauce, then I will hopefully kind of help you guys get to the drops after that. Shield. Oh, I'm late! Alright, full burst kills that, no strength. Good to know. Hey, Sauce, if you gotta do your post-stream self-care, all understandable. But if you want to hang around, I got you, man. Aw, you're a pillar of the whole community of Final Fantasy XIV, especially what you do to help people, so... I'm happy to have you here, man. Happy to call you my friend. Thanks for being here. Thanks to the raid and everything. Yeah, welcoming everybody. Now, I am committed to this challenge, so like, if the run looks like it's in dire straits and it's about to die, I will not convert and like, okay, now we're just gonna add it. No, we commit. I'm going to die like a champion. So that is what we got going on right now, okay? I'm gonna go till the end of this. Stay true to the challenge. I just ran into a wall. Stay true to the challenge. I'm like thinking about doing the strength, but I think I'm okay without the strength of it. Have I done solo runs on all the jobs? I have, yes. I've cleared actually all 21 jobs now. We have a total of about 53 solo clears in Palace of the Dead, and we've definitely cleared all of the current jobs available. We actually just wrapped up Pictomancer and Viper. Like, I would say like that was my week 1 when the expansion came out. We were busy with that, and we took care of those too. So hey, Counting, thank you for 4 months. I appreciate that. Tier 1, big help.
Good luck.
Especially towards that Partner Plus program. So thank you for that. Hardest job to clear with Astro, hands down. I don't even have to think about it. It's just Astro. Astro was really the journey. It took me 6 months to do Astro, doing it about once a week. That was tough. But it was I actually really liked the challenge. Like, it was tough, but it wasn't like exhausting, it wasn't frustrating, it was just how far can I push my limit. That was Astro. And it was really nice to see and like kind of have this like learning experience of what I'm capable of, you know? I really like that run a lot. Oh, Kaiser. You're speaking to the choir. Maybe they'll think about it in the future one time. Who knows? Okay. Now, I might want to check other rooms here because I did run the Affluence. But a lot of these chests are not accessible to me right now. I mean, I can kill the ape to get to that chest. And I think I might. So let me try to at least get there. Yeah, I've been using Melon Pie. I'm going with direct hit on my end. So that's my preference. I usually go spell speed for a caster. Like, Pictomancer doesn't need spell speed in my opinion. So, I'm sticking with just damage, direct hit, and determination. Excuse me, Wysense. Appreciate that. Okay, so is that a gold chest? Because if it isn't, I'm not gonna bother. It isn't. And I don't think that's a gold chest either. That's a silver. Okay, so I'm just gonna get off the floor. I was really hoping to pick up something good. I'm gonna do another Affluence because I really need to get Witchings and Purities right now. That's the thing that's killing me at the moment. Time is not even a problem. I'm planning on doing a solo run of my main Paladin. Do you have any tips for solo Paladin run? Consider oh, I think I got abilities again. Consider just like maybe landmines is really going to be good to try to do landmines. That's a good play to have on Paladin. Definitely keep the I'm gonna surrender. I'm not gonna bother right now. Definitely keep the pulls rolling because Paladin's damage is pretty rough in here. In general, so you do want to make sure that you're moving, killing, pulling, so on and so forth. But yeah, landmines are really good on tanks, especially on this particular floor, and Paladin would have a really good time with landmines with Hollowed. So if like you can find a way to practice that and kind of get used to it, that might be a big asset to utilize to save time. Exit's over there. Ow! Relax. I'm not seeing chests, though. Finally back? Aw, welcome back, Ultima. There's another room here. 10 seconds on the hammer, I have it. I didn't recharge my thingy. Oops. But it's not going to be available anyway. I'm just banking on this Anzu moving. Okay. It did. I can get over there. Oh, but that's a dangerous spot. I can't get that chest right now. Alright, let's kill the Anzu. Okay. Who cares about an Anzu? It's not even a threat. Didn't even get to its dive. But a Mimic would be bad. Okay, got a Serenity, that's huge. Let's get the ape so he doesn't constantly become a jerk. I mean, he's a jerk, but I don't want him to be constantly a jerk. Ben, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the sub, dude.
That poor Bob never stood a chance.
28 months. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. It didn't stand a chance. Always a pleasure, dude. Ben is such a good friend of ours. And he's a fantastic creator, but he is such a cool dude. Oh, that's a problem. I'm not ready for this, kind of. I'm gonna addle. Oh! It's okay. We aggro an Anzu and we just shrug it off. You know? Just like any other job, right? That's normal, right? That's a normal thing to do. I didn't get... I got a Serenity off this floor. I guess that's okay, but I would have wanted more, though. Cries in Red Mage. I mean, honestly, any job. Even, like, I would be scared to do that on Machinist, you know? It's just... That's just a Picto thing. Ooh, ads reset. Okay. Okay, I'm still not out of here. I have the full burst ready. I just need HP for it. It's actually going to be advantageous for me to burn a Anzu instead of anything else. Wait, wasn't there a chest that I was trying to get? No. Oh, Raising. Raising was the other chest. Okay, got it. Okay. Anzu. It was at this very moment on my first run that I realized Picto could actually be really badass. Alright, I'll consider the Cardian. Been debating on trying solo run with Warrior. Arm and armor around 50. You think I should be okay? That's not a bad start, yeah. I mean, you could push it up a little bit higher, but I think 50-50 for your first run, or your, not necessarily first one, but for a starting run, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you know, like, you'll get your arm and armor as you're climbing up, as long as you get the silver chest, so you'll definitely be higher by the time you get to the higher floors. That's one thing to think about. I usually recommend around 60-65, but tank can be a little bit more durable, too. That definitely helps its case, for sure. Okay. I have a full burst coming up. And again, I want to check chest to see if I can get to mimics. Although, like, any pull after this will be kind of treacherous, you know what I'm saying? Let me pull now. Like, I'm comfy with the steel on, but will I be comfy without the steel on is the question. I think the ape should have happened, but I didn't have a burst available. Oh, I'm late. Damn it. Where are Viper and Picto in the ratings of Deep Dungeoning? Well, you're looking at Pictomancer, so you may be able to kind of form your own opinion about Pictomancer right now. Viper is tough. Best way I can put it is, like, it doesn't have much going for it. Like, there isn't much with its toolkit. And really, like, any other melee job will kind of be a little bit better than Viper, no matter what you pick, you know? So it's in a rough spot. I mean, can it clear? It can clear. I mean, it could do the job, so if you just want to work with that. But yeah, Viper and Picto are very much in different spots when it comes to... Well, when it comes to Palace and Heaven on High specifically, it's in very different spots. Okay, so now, here comes the fun part, where I want to always wait for the burst before I try to pull something. That's gonna be the key to victory on Pictomancer, which is kind of how I was envisioning how to handle this job to begin with. So I want to be able to have, like, hammer and wing anytime I do a big burst, especially without any of my strength and steel on, and sprint. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I have all of my VODs for both Picto and Viper on the YouTube channel. So if you want to ever check that out, just in case you want to see, like, the actual, like, here's the run, this is what it looks like kind of thing. Might be a good way to start too, so... thank you for that follow, Nimi, I appreciate it. Okay, good. Okay. I needed one more cast there. Okay, we're off. We're to the next... Well, not necessarily... Oh, we can do... Okay. I was thinking about trying to cheese that to, you know, get into the next floor while I'm hitting that chest, but that flight was really good. Palace Viper is a really good training job for melee class runs. You don't have much to... Oh boy. Auto heal disable is a problem. It's a big problem. What do I want to do about it? Is the question. Oh shit, no, that's a problem too. Okay, interesting. Oh, and it had to be an imp. Nice, love it. Oh, I just aggroed that. Huh. Problem 2. Okay, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do here, so... I should have done a swift into the spell instead. So what's the call here? I can't do an auto heal because I can't heal back. Do I burn a Serenity? Do I burn a Rage? Probably a Serenity, because then I could use the Rage later. Which I should have done it earlier, but I decided not to do it earlier. I guess one way I did kind of skip the Mimic, so I guess that's a good thing. But then the question becomes, do I Raising? Because if I take an unfortunate situation, the run just ends because I just die. Do I get out of here fast enough that I can take the steel into the next floor and carry that single steel into Behemoth? Do I run that risk? Well, I guess I could if I only survive one meteor on Behemoth. I don't have to worry necessarily about my damage. A lot of options here to think about. I think the first one I want to do right now is I want to get this chest. I think a Serenity is gonna have to happen because there's no way I get off this floor unless I burn a Rage. A Rage would be good if it's a double tip, but it's not, so we're gonna Serenity. He didn't afford me a good position here. So, if I start the Strength Steel, I need to kill very fast. Should have equipped Psychic. Physic. Yeah, I should have. The thing is, I have time. Okay, first one. Let's do this one first. That's one kill. Do I have confidence I can kill a bird that can hit me from afar and double attack me? Maybe more confidence than I do on an ape who would just get lucky, but I can't sleep this, that's the problem. I want to wait for okay, really? I thought he was going towards the thing, he baited me. Okay, so this is where I want to take advantage of Pictomancer in general, right? It's the fact that I can wait for all of my bursts to come up before I even do a pull. Now, if it's the bird, I can swift into a secondary Mog thing, and that'll be fine. But if it's an ape, I want to hold my swift for sleep. Okay. I have burst now. I have shield soon. Let's do it. Okay. Now we just wait for the cooldowns to come up again. I can't get past that Mimic, and I wouldn't want to fight it right now. I guess the... Oh, wait. Oh, man. Okay, I'm gonna be patient. I was thinking about sneaking to that chest now and then coming back, but... 24 minutes. I know, I gotta be careful. My time is really low. I need to not, you know, dick around with my time. Picto's so OP. Being so fast on the earlier floors afforded me this opportunity. Or I just wait for my cooldowns. Literally 2 minutes per pull, and I have so much time remaining, you know? Is Orthos connected to Eureka or to Eureka storyline-wise? Nope. 2 separate contents, 2 separate instances. Oh shit. 2 separate instances. It's just kind of unfortunate they share the same name, to be honest. Okay, Ape's gonna... Ooh, not yet. What's that? 9 seconds, okay. So, I have a plan for this. And I hope it works, because if this doesn't work, I die. Okay, good. Now I could probably wait for the bird to come back and then kill the bird. Yeah, they're two different thingies. If I remember correctly, lore-wise, I think Kryl names it Eureka, the original Eureka, just because it is in reference to the Crystal Tower Eureka Orthos that does exist. And then Crystal Tower Eureka Orthos is like a thing for real. And it is like under Crystal Tower, which is kind of a reference to FF3 in terms of lore. So realistically speaking, Eureka Orthos is the real Eureka for all intents and purposes because it is a thing that literally exists based on, like, Final Fantasy. Eureka, the open world, is, like, in reference to that place. Oh, you know, in the opposite effect knowledge, when the content was first coming out, people were, like, concerned. They're like, man, do I have to do the original Eureka to, like, do the content? Blah, blah, blah. Like, it was, like, there was a lot of concern over that. Which is such an interesting thing about, like, it makes sense that people were gonna have a concern about that, but yeah, it's pretty funny. I am using Spine Drops, by the way. Spine Drops do share a cooldown with your Sustaining Potions, but since I'm not running Sustaining Potions, then it's kind of not a big deal, so... Okay, so we got off the floor by using a Serenity. The palms are not ideal for this, for what I would like to see right now, but we're trying, you know? I think, honestly, Ross, like, I feel like maybe I should have optimized my time a little bit better. Maybe I could have gone even slower, and then got it. When did I first get into Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy VII. Around the release of Final Fantasy VII, I would say. Yeah. I do use Sustaining Potions on the boss, by the way. That is going to happen. Also, let's bring a Tincture in, because I think I might try to do another burst on Behemoth later. To see if I can get it within the 1 meteor. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. Maybe I could have done that. You're right. Yeah, I could have optimized it better. You're right, I probably could have gone without that Serenity. I think my mind was still within a certain... like, in a certain situation where I was pushing time. And I wanted to go fast, which I didn't need to. My Sustaining isn't available right now because I'm still on cooldown for my Echo Drops. I'm gonna wait for the Sustaining to come up. Okay. You're not... yeah, not yet. Not to this challenge. Yeah, not to this challenge in particular, too. I mean, considering that we're moving at PB right now, like, it's something that you learn. Like, it's just... here's the experience, learn the lesson, get better. So... I mean, I had the idea that we would go through the floors so fast that we would then compensate this challenge by actually going slower. Like, that was my initial idea. But yeah, I don't have to do this with any other job. Like, the thought of even, like, slowing down is such a weird concept. But that is kind of the approach I'm taking in with Pictomancer. Literally slow down. Should get this off. That's the great message for new people. Don't worry about the... Well, that's my message at least in 191, right? Because, man, I've seen people stress about the clock so much in 191. When, like, oh my god, I've been here for 20 minutes, I'm only on 192! And then, like, all of us are like, oh, that's about normal, yeah, don't worry about it. yeah, okay. Yeah, same. Did it yesterday. But it is weird because every other floor you'd be pacing, but... it's just such a weird idea because every other floor for like 19 sets, you're going at a certain pace that you're trying to manage, even from floor 1 to 10. All of a sudden, for the very last 10 floors, you have to change that pace that you didn't practice for. And on the last set. I'm not getting my motif off there. Have I finished with Viper? I have, yes. We finished all 3 deep dungeons and all 2 of the new jobs, that's right. So this is actually technically my 3rd run of Pictomancer through Palace. Technically because we tried last week, but I disconnected on 173. So this will be the 3rd run. Dude, I just wanted to do Palace. Okay, I'm like looking at the I'm looking at the HP of the Behemoth. I'm like, oh, it's almost dead already. I gotta like chill on like some of my cooldowns here. I can probably do another hammer. That should be fine. I may want to hold my motifs though. I think I'm getting... Oh no, I'm getting into Palm. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't really matter if I open with Wing or not. What program do I use to make my song loop? I assume you just pick 2 points. Yes, I can... Ross, if you would like me to, maybe tomorrow, I can DM you something that I've been sending a lot of people. Like, it's like a copy pasta of, like, the program I use to set up the music, the process in which I loop, and then the player that I use to play the music. Now, the player is kind of whatever. Really, the player is just whatever can play an OGG file, and I just landed on XMPlay, which is the one I use. So if, like, you have something that works, there you go. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, okay. I'll try to remember that. If anything, if I don't do it by Tuesday, just like poke me. I'm definitely gonna forget by tonight, but I think tomorrow I'll definitely get it to you. Wait, hold. I'm chatting away. I'm like, oh, 21.1. Okay, like low. Alright, let me see now. Let me get a fresh potion. I'll do adult fresh potion, and then we'll just do the thing. Actually, you know what? I want to do this in the usual spot that I go for. I'm going to take this a little extra serious to see if we can actually drop this in the appropriate time. Let me do this like how I would do this with effort. I'm waiting for a specific part here. I'm going to go here, adult. Plus now. Going for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, gonna dip him as close to 14 to 15.0 as I can here. Push in. 16.6. 15.6. Yeah, that's good. Time to melee with my paintbrush. Let's go, dude. Die to my paintbrush. Hell yeah, 15.5, let's go. Get him! At 14.9, he will then push into Meteor, so that's why we're trying to get it as close as possible. Plunk. Plunk. Okay, that's gonna have to be good enough. Oh, I didn't tincture, oops. I forgot the tincture, guys. No, I didn't get the first meteor, no! I think if I tinctured, I would have done it, but I forgot. Oh well, I just have to do it again. Rip. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, I'll just try again, it's fine. Alright, palms are like It's just, they're interesting, you know? I know, my opportunity for glory has faded into oblivion. Yeah! Imagine me, the non-raider, forgetting Tincture. You just got full elders? Godspeed, Jorgen. I hope you actually make it till the end. I know, I'm sorry, I'll just have to do it again. See, I told you, I will just forget something. I'm like, we're good to go, everything looks good. I'm like joking about my paintbrush smacking Behemoth, and I forget the one thing I wanted to do. I had a really good timing with the palette, though. That was exceptionally good. Like, I'm like, yeah, this is good. Get the palette off, it lands damage, and then I get out of Charybdis. Really good timing there. I just forgot the Tincture. So if anything, I would Tincture at, like, maybe the first Charybdis, and then cast the palette spell, and then go into the Full Burst. At least it was better than last time. Yeah, better that way. Dektika, thank you for the follow. Okay, ad break here. I'm gonna stand up stretch. You guys stand up stretch as well. All the raiders that came in with everyone, if you're all still here, cheers guys, thank you for watching. We're gonna step into the last 20 floors without sustaining potions. We'll see how this goes. I'm gonna be a little terrified, especially because the palms are not looking too hot right now, but it's part of the challenge. Picto is really strong, and the reason why I'm doing this no sustaining potion challenge is because my first run of this was just so mind-blowingly good. So now we're pushing its limits, and we're seeing what we can do with this job. And honestly, like, if I wipe the run, I might do it again. I really will. I'll set up another run, we'll run this back again and optimize it even further, because we could probably pull it off, but it's been very interesting. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. I think yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. I don't know how much Demon Strength Seal I had. I just know that it was pretty fast, like, we just got through it. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the bad debuff, like last set was really bad, Ben, because we got, like, blind, ability, auto-heal, like, all the ones that I can't deal with. If I get, like, even if I get Gloom, it's manageable, I can steal, you know? HP down, fine, I'll deal with it. It's just blind, ability, auto-heal are the three that I cannot deal with, because that's just gonna kill me without any healing going on. Like, if I had healing, it would be different. I could be okay with it, but except ability. Ability is just a no-go for Pictomancer. Was following on YouTube for a long while, but forgot about Twitch. Hey, it's all good. No worries, dude. I mean, I'm now simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch, so if you're here, great. If you're there, great. I mean, the only advantage of Twitch today is the drops are here. The drops are ending in about, was it 2.5 hours, right? So, you know, squeeze out those last hours if you can, but we do have them on. But anyway, break time, seen a little bit. I'll catch you next time. I'll catch you after the break, after the restroom break. BRB. Okay, let's do it. Slow and steady. I gotta think slow and steady. Which is, again, odd. For a run that's going to be under the 1 hour mark, but slow and steady. If your future self could give your past self advice before you do PoTD, what would it be? If my future self could give my past self advice in PoTD, what would it be? That's interesting. You know why that's interesting? You know why that's interesting? Oh, you know, I have to think about that. Ask me that in the future, Knowledge Possum. You know why that's such an interesting question right now? Let me think back to me going for Necromancer. When I was going for Necromancer, the time in which I was going for Necromancer, no one had the title. So, in essence, we were chasing impossible. And chasing impossible does a lot of things to you in terms of trying to chase a goal. You know? Like, you get to, like, potentially you get to a point where you just stop believing. And that's kind of what it, like, in my end, it kind of got to that point. There was a lot of frustration trying to climb. I was getting stuck in actually 181 set, which is what we're about to enter. But it's a lot harder trying to go for something when A, no one else seems to be doing it, and B, like, you know, so on and so forth. So it's hard for me to put that in a position because it's like, if I simply told my past self it's possible because it has been done, then it would give a lot of confidence, but it also, like, takes away from the challenge to some extent, right? Like, there definitely is an allure of trying to accomplish something at the time that no one in the world had pulled off yet, as opposed to trying to go for something that many before you have done, and it gets further optimized thereafter. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like even after I got my very first solo title, which was in Heaven on High, I kind of started to get that belief and confidence of just, like, grinding it out, because it's like, okay, now I know it's possible. It doesn't matter how long it takes. I know we can do it. And that alone was the motivator for me. And again, you're also talking about an era where there wasn't a lot of information. Like, we were still developing and learning the content from the ground up. So yeah, it's a very kind of interesting question in that way, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I think that over to see if I can give a proper answer, but that's the best one I can give right now. Is that it's like a non-answer, you know. It's just the perspective is just very different. I mean, I had this forum post in the Final Fantasy XIV forums complaining about how difficult 181-1 was, that the RNG was bad, and this and that, the enrages were bad. It was a funny post, but it was just airing my frustration that I couldn't get past 181+. And at the end of the day, the answer to, you know, how to get past 181 literally was get good. I think that maybe if I was to put that in a phrase of telling my past self, just get good. That's it. No other explanation. Get good, hee hee. Thanks, Uber. I appreciate it. Let's do it. 181+, no sustaining. Pray for me. Okay, at least we have Chocobo music. It's fun. I don't know what the hell I'm going to be able to fight right now. Do I want a Sprite? Do I want a Remora Campa? Do I want a Chimera? Maybe. I'm scared. I'm very scared, but we have to do something. That was my full burst, and it's still mostly alive, so, we'll see how this goes. Okay. Get good, that's right, Finn. Now, what's the problem if I get mimics, right? I mean, I have to check chests, so... Man, it's like, it's... Right now, if you can almost see, like, how my brain's working right now, which obviously you can't, but it's almost like I'm trying to rework my brain with this run. I have to think against everything that I usually have done to figure out how I'm gonna navigate this run. Like, the usual strategies all have to be different right now with how we're trying to conduct this. I have 16 seconds on my burst here. Okay, going in. Okay, that was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, that was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, bombs are okay. But could I do a Wamura? Ooh, I have the god tier box right now, but I have to get rid of the Wamura to make this happen. That's the exit. Okay, I need to get rid of this. Okay, way more comfortable. I'm getting confidence. Confidence is rising as we speak. I wanted this box because I can do line of sighting, so these sprites can be very easy to kill right now. This is I can't mess up because I have no way of healing back. So right now, my GCD cast is perfect for this. It's actually really perfect because I'm just waiting for my cooldown to come up. So, like, I would want to alternate Ice Sprite between, like, regular enemies. Alright, see ya, Wallen. Thanks for the raid earlier. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for being here, dude. Okay, let's limit tests on a more Campa. My shield is coming up. I have sprint. Okay, not even a problem. But I do want to wait for that burst to come up again before I really pull something, so let's navigate for a bit. Oh, oh, shit! Okay. Dumb move. I don't know why I even tried to do that. That's so stupid of me. I'm just gonna die here. That's so stupid. That's such a bad mistake. Like, the difference between me having a burst and not having a burst. Like, that's the weakness of Pictomancer right there, right? So stupid. I don't even know why I tried to do that. Like, I felt like I could get through, but there was no need for me to do that. Damn it. Pictomancer damage is kind of over 2, not gonna lie. Maybe I should give up on Machinist and do Picto. If you do, let me know how it goes. I'm very curious about that info. Yeah. And that's without strength, mind you. I don't have strength on. OmniCloud, hey, thanks for the follow. So I'm gonna wait for weakness right now, because even if I get a mimic, it doesn't matter, because I have to witching it anyway, right? Okay, so it doesn't really matter. It's just anything else I pull I have to be careful with. I'm so angry at myself. That was just so dumb. I could have had the raising. Wasted it on stupidity. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. We'll recover. Might as well try. You know, you get a different look. Sometimes a refreshment like that will help too. You know, just refreshing everything. Maybe just have a lot more fun again. And even if it doesn't work out, that experience is gonna help you big time. It'll help you big time. Hi there, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Waiting for this weakness, so I have full power on the burst. Should be able to do this correctly. Oh, that's not right. Okay, that's better. I gotta go a little deep here because, it's like the angle's kind of weird. Okay, and I have a burst now. Okay. Just a really bad mistake on that first floor, but we're in. One floor down. Got a lot of confidence in terms of what Picto is bringing to the table, which is really nice. Wasn't sure, but... Oh, ew. Oh, man. That's gonna be rough. Okay. It is flighted, so I don't want to get too weird about this. I have sleep, so I might save my sleep for a burst. I'm sorry, I might save my swift for a sleep, is what I'm trying to say. English is hard. Exit is here. That is a treasure room. Great. I'm gonna safety. Because of the position this is at right now, it's a little tricky. I'm gonna safety just so I don't have to worry about this corner trap. Strength is pretty good, but I will not use it yet. Everything is... Oh, I can kill the bombs, probably. Okay, I have a full burst now. Let's pull you. Can I pull you? Not a bad timing, but whatever. Let me take advantage of the sleep. I probably should have slept on the hypothermal, so I didn't have to actually swift cast the sleep. Okay. I'm gonna burn another flight here because, also, let me see what's over here. I don't think these bombs will get to me. I do want to check this chest first. If it's a mimic, then I just have to hopefully I can make it out fast enough. Sight's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna work this room. I will have a burst available now. I think I'll do what I just said. I'm going to sleep on the hyperthermal. Once it gets to it. Yeah. Well, actually, it doesn't need to, because I think I can kill it now. Even if I miss a couple times, I have enough HP to survive any other hit. Okay, good. Now we wait for... Well, actually, let me check the other stuff first before we continue, because I'm gonna wait for my burst to come back up, and I have some time to check some rooms while we are doing that. Okay. Got every single gold chest on these floors, so what can you do? Okay, let's make it back in time. You know, I can actually pull this first. Because, my burst is coming up already. I missed. I should be fine. If I missed that, I would have shielded in potion, but we were okay. 30 seconds till the next pull. There was a bomb somewhere close by on the right side. I want to take out anything that's sight except the sprite. Okay, this one would be my target. How's my burst looking? 17 seconds? Okay. Okay, there's another bomb that's there. Well... Do I want to kill it? I mean, it would be an easy pull. My burst is up in 30 seconds. I'm gonna chill for a second. And I have a double burst with my Mog, though. So I could do that instead. Let me try that instead. So now we sleep. I prep this one. Okay, now we do the secondary burst. It's okay if I miss. Oh my god, stop missing. That's where it's so rough for Pictomancer if I start missing like that. Alright, off the next floor. I'm gonna flight probably all the way up. Well, I'm gonna probably leave one flight available. We'll leave like one flight. But... Hey Darth, I will do that on the exit. That's right, is a little sus. We're okay. Okay, got through one bad debuff floor. Let's keep going. I need RNG to help me just a little bit here. Not like that. Okay, maybe I take what Ross said earlier. Let's try that, huh? But I don't have great options. That's the only downside. I have one option. Giving me the debuffs I don't want to see right now, man. Excellent pickup. Okay, we might afford that on this floor then. I might use it here, because it might be a good idea to nuke it. Oh, yeah. I can get off this floor very fast. Okay. I think I'm gonna double dip here with the rage, since it's free. Yeah. Let me wait for these guys to move. Well, actually having a no item floor is not so bad, right? Because I'm not using sustaining potions, but it's the auto heal, the blind, and the no abilities that are gonna kill me on this run. Literally. Okay, I can check the chest. Sprint. Fortune. Don't need it. If this is a mimic, then I don't need anything else. Light. Okay. Gonna hope we don't get a no knockback on the next floor, because that would really suck. On the list of how bad that would suck, that's a very high thing on the list. I'm so happy I went for 5. Oh, I'm so happy I went for 5. Okay, I didn't think, like, it was right there anyway. It was gonna be an easy pull. No debuff, unless it's Gloom. So my goal here is to get off the floor. Not that way. And I could fight Vinthers anyway. Uncle Vinny's coming in here. It's fine. I want to try to get to this room because I have 2 kills I can do. I want to get these 2 because they're the most deadliest right now. If I can. Hold. Sick. Okay. Now I do want to check chests regardless, though. Running a flight. Yeah, perfect. And I had really good... Like, this was really good, because I could just kill these if I need to, but... Still running the risk of mimics, though. I'll get this chest, and then we'll just go. Well, I will check the gold chest, but... I'll get this one first. Yellow potsherds, though. They're coming in strong. Any mimic has to be a witching, because otherwise I use a purity, and I don't want to go to 0 purity unless we're in super emergency. Good pickup. Okay, that affords me quite a lot of options, assuming I don't get bad debuffs. Blind. Stop giving me blind. Stop giving me blind. Alright. Gonna hover over strength. Nice. Okay, I guess we're just using it. Okay, that gives me options, but I don't want to use the steel yet. I missed. Oh god! Oh god! Okay. That scared the shit out of me. I panicked so hard when I saw that crit. Alright. Hell yeah. Good song. Alright, what are my options here? Scorpion, 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 Chimera? No, another dino. Or the chicken, as some people call them. 3 chickens. Not a lot of running room. I have full burst, and I have sprint coming up. Okay. Oh shit! Okay, okay, that's not good. I got top. I'm gonna heal here. I have enough for an opening burst. If I miss everything, that's not gonna be good. Okay, good. Glad sleep exists in Deep Dungeon, 100%. 14 was my first Final Fantasy. I wanna play the others, but I don't know where to start. Ooh. Well, I guess there's two... I could give you 2 paths to go for. You can do the most recent one. So you have 16, which is done by the same company that made 14 with Yoshi P and Creative Business Unit 3. So you can go that path. At least it'll feel familiar. You could go with, like, the Remake Rebirth Final Fantasy 7, which is the newer ones. Or you can go from the beginning with the pixel remasters from 1 and climb your way up. A lot of people like doing the count-ups, they call them. And that's not a bad way to experience Final Fantasy in order, you know? That could be an idea. Why are you blocking me? Okay, we're up. Dude, every time I turn around, these guys are looking in the direction I need to go. Flight again. 12 would feel the closest to 14 gameplay-wise. That's true. 12 is very MMO-ish, except the solo player. That's not a bad one. But I guess if you want to, like... Yeah, like, how I'm thinking about is, like, either you go from the beginning, or you go with the most current. Now, again, I did say 16 is done by the same people. 16 is going to be on PC soon. We still don't know when, but it's going to be soon, so that could be a thing to think about. All of them, I will say, I mean, I have my personal opinion about certain ones. I like this one, I don't like this one as much. But I will recommend all of them. They are all really great games, really great stories, really great music. So you honestly won't go wrong with any of them. And if you start playing more and more of them, I think you'll come to a conclusion as well that you'll have some that you like, you'll have some you won't like. They're all very different from each other, so it's really cool to see that, you know? No debuff. Okay, we take advantage of this floor. Unless it's Gloom, then I'm gonna cry. It isn't. Alright. Thanks for that follow, appreciate it. Isn't it fun when you can pull anything you want and you're okay? Isn't that a great experience? I still have to wait though. Lack, thanks to the follow, welcome in. 16? Have fun with it. Let me know what you think about 16. Start with 11 to learn 14's roots. Joking, but not. It's okay. Wait for 7.1. You'll get the 11 experience from 7.1, you know? With a bunch of Flood Dragons hanging around. If I had the other raising, I'd pull it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I don't pull it. I don't know. Starter Stranger Paradise. Actually, this is Stranger Paradise. Not a bad one. But that's very different from the other Final Fantasies, to be fair. Chimera. Let's go. Chimera down. 10 is the one I recommend to people who want to play at FF at somewhat newer graphics. All good suggestions, by the way. There's so many places to start. I know for me, like, I want some, like, stronger justification, you know? As to why this, why that kind of thing, but... Can I survive for 40 seconds? Yeah, sure, why not? Dude, don't do that. Okay, we got a little lucky with the Chimera's patterns here. Okay. At least I have another burst coming in very soon. Let's hope this dragon doesn't give me a problem. That's the exits. My strength is dropping soon. Is that a bronze? No, it's a silver. Okay, I know that there is a Vinther that was floating around. I like 13, personally. Heikishi. I'm so tempted to pull this, but I don't want to die again. Like, maybe like on 89 or something I'll do it, because then we get to the boss, but not yet. It's a little too early for that. Also, speaking of, I'm gonna do an alteration for the next floor. Okay, I won't have strength for the next burst, but if I pull a Vinther, this should be okay. I'm just waiting for him to come back. There he is. Okay. I don't know if I'll have the same confidence of pulling a what do you call it? A Scorpion without the strength. I don't think I'm gonna come close to that at all. Doesn't matter. Serenities are still sus. I haven't picked up a single Serenity yet, so... This sounds like 2 debuffs. And, like, ability down 2. Blind again! And Mimics in front of me. Okay, so I altered this floor. Exit is that away. I'm gonna sight. Five is not going to be enough to get off this floor. I need more than this. So even if I... Oh, there's 3. Oh, there's a Mimic on top of a Mimic! Okay. Okay. That's 3. That's not 2. I actually thought it was 2. So, my play here is that I wait for that Chimera to come back by witching. I try to drag these things as close to the exit as possible, do a rage double dip. But I have to hope I get enough kills, that's the only problem. I can't even guarantee that. In the cold all the way south? Alright, how do you propose I get over there? What's the plan to get over there, Elvis? Do I witching though? I think so. I might get obliterated by that double mimic. Even if I try to aggro it, I get both. It doesn't matter. Blow them up with the chest. Magicite would go hard here, yeah. It actually may come down to what they turn into. If they actually are like chickens and even then, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. That's 4. Shit. Yeah, that's my concern. I mean, I could still carry this into the next 4, though, if it's on this kill. It is. Go, 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 go. I'll have like 20 seconds. I was hoping I could pull something else with me, but what can you do? I'll have like 15 seconds. I can probably get to 1 room. Oh man, yuck. Shit. We caused a problem. I'm willing to die, by the way. What the hell? Dude, that's cheating. Shit. It's never used Dragon Voice, what the... There it is. Okay. What did I do this floor? Nothing, right? I didn't do anything to this floor? I'm not doing that again, by the way. Did I do an answer without steel? I think I had steel on. I blew it up, but I think it was with steel on. So current plan of action that I have in mind right now is I am going to check these chests as best as I can and rage out of here. Because it's either I do that or I do a Serenity. I rage if it's a Mimic immediately, because I don't get the Pox, because my Pox situation is trash. So that's, I think, the only play I'm going to have right now to be able to get out of here. Also, I have to navigate through this. a landmine. Affluence, okay. Yeah, I can't remember. I mean, we did kill it before it even dropped on me. I'm like considering the altar. It's like I want to stay away from altars now, you know? I don't think I want to go with altars at all. Okay, there's the Mimic. Just, am I getting enough kills here is the question. Unfortunately, I didn't get to that last one, but... Shit, I didn't need this kill. Okay, so we have a lot going into the next floor. I just have to hope it isn't no knockback, otherwise I'm just really gonna cry. That's the risk of doing a double dip here. There are debuffs here. Okay, manageable. And I have the exit. So I need to pick a good direction to go, which is not that great here. Maybe even hope for a luring trap, potentially. I get 3... I think this is all I can get. 3 kills here. I don't think I can make it to the next room. 5 kills is the best I'm gonna go. Okay, a little unfortunate, but I could Strengthen Steel to fight stuff. And I might be able to get out fast enough with Strengthen Steel, so that is also true. Only have 1 more Witching and 1 Purity, and that's kind of terrifying. This game rules so hard. Good game. Didn't I walk through here on danger? So that should not exist, right? Didn't I walk through there? I swear to God, dude. I thought I walked through there. Ay, ay, ay. It's irritating when you call it, too, you know? Damn it. That's so bad. That's so annoying. it's so irritating. It's the second time that I assumed that that trap wouldn't exist, and I got burned by it, knowing full well that trap actually exists, and I still got burned by it. Damn, those are like the 2 mistakes I made this one. Okay, well I don't have any options anyway. Wasn't there a Scorpion here? There was a Scorpion here. Okay. I don't have any options anyway, so I'm just gonna wait for the weakness and then we'll just burn them off with the Strength Steel. Remember walk traps don't exist there. It's like in my brain, I mean, again, I could just look at the video, right? In my brain, I thought I had gone to that area knowing it was gonna be danger, but maybe I was thinking about another floor. There is that trap on that corner, on that wall, because of this particular room. So again, I know it's here. HP down can be a thing, but maybe not too big of a worry. I have to go without the raising. So the current goal here is I pop a Strengthened Steel, and I hope that I can kill Godfather with that Strengthened Steel while carrying it into the next floor. That's our current goal. I stopped damn. Let me get the bomb chart out. I'm trying to get better at the bomb chart, but right now, like, I'm a little bit flustered, so I want to make sure I don't mess this up. I'm just gonna get it out just in case. Okay. Holding for the thing. I gotta wait for the time. Oh, I can. Well, if I lust now, yeah, I can't do it. But I'm gonna have potions on the boss at least. What's my other options here? Oh, there is a scorpion here. I don't know if I want to fight a scorpion again, though. I don't know if I want to fight a worm. Guess I can do a scorpion. Okay. Should be enough. Alright, should be enough. I could have, but it's risky because I'm relying on the burst to do it. Okay, gotta get the potions on. I don't have an opening shield here, which is fine. Good time. That's the 4th hit, it's the 5th hit. Okay, good. Oh, really? Come on, man. Hello? Oh, I'm out of range. Rip. Man? That sucks. Like, that was annoying. Can you stop? Alright, I think I'm gonna try to go off this on memory. I just opened that link and it had like a million ads on it, so I'm just gonna go for memory. Perfect timing there. Okay. Come on, come on. I don't know if I get this off. Okay, good. Last second. Got the plant in the last second there. Bomb is gonna be on the southwest here. Good. Should be okay. Okay, good. My potion is now down. I do have a shield though. Yep, damage is good. Definitely should be fine within the strength steel here. Okay. Northeast for the next one. Man, that was through shield. Should be good. Alright, the pallets are coming in. Actually, lining up my hammer for the runaway here is not a bad idea. Oh, man. Damn, it almost one-shot it. Shield is up here. Oh, that hurt. I need to be on the west side. I'm like really far away from where the bomb's supposed to be. Okay. Okay, we're good. Alright, made it through Godfather. I mean, if anything, that was the easier part of the run, but now... Oh, the palms are, like... Okay, I mean, having a Strength Seal is gonna be nice. One raising. No rages, though. That's the one that's... It is what it is. I mean, I was trying to hold on to them, but we were put in a bad spot, and I never picked up a Serenity, I think. I think we never saw a Serenity, so that's gonna be rough. I don't think I got a Purity or a Serenity. I think I have one Witching, maybe. So if we... And the Mimics are gonna be a high chance up here, so if we start just chaining Mimics, man, the run is just gonna end, because I can't handle all the Mimics. So... We made it to 191 without any sustaining potions on the floor, so that's pretty damn good. I think there are still ways that could have optimized this a little better. We did make some mistakes, which kind of sucks. Critical mistakes, too. But, you know, it's okay. We're still here, so we're at least on the last 10. So we'll see how that goes. But guys, thank you for watching. We will continue. I'm just going to get the ads out of the way so there's no ads playing during the run. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stretch. You guys do the same. Get a snack if you're, you know, if you're EU and JP, you know, starting up your morning. NA, you know, stretch out. And I thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit once the ads are finished, alright? BRB. Ethana, thank you for that follow. Ethana, thank you. Alright, let's see how this one goes. I will say that I'm not comfortable with our chances, because if we chain bad debuffs, kind of game over. So it is gonna come down to RNG on this run. I hope I don't die to mistakes again, because we made some critical mistakes. I might be very aggressive with my strengths, but I might be very conservative with my steals. Yeah, like, what's gonna work against us, like, we really got hit that last floor with some pretty... With the debuffs I didn't want to see, which was Blind, Ability Down, like, those are the ones I don't want to see, and we got hit with that on the previous set too, like, those are the things that are gonna kill me on Picto. Now, we did manage a couple blind floors, luckily, but they were plentiful. So if we get hit with Ability Blind, we get hit with Auto Heal Disable, like, that's gonna be rough. If we get a lot of Mimics, which is a very common thing to see on this set, this one ends. We'll see how it goes. Let's just go in. Thank you everyone for being here. Let's see how this one goes. I definitely think I want to do this again in the future if we don't clear. If I clear, then we're good, but if I don't clear, I probably do it again. Yo, what up, Commander? Well, good. You're about to sit through the last 10 floors of Palace of the Dead. 191 plus. Pictomancer, no sustaining potions. They are off the bar. I made sure they're off the bar. Let's do it. Good luck! Let's go! Couldn't possibly be an opening Mimic, right? No way could be an opening Mimic. I mean, what are the chances of that, right? At least it's an intuition. Okay. Good. That is a lot of course patrols. What am I doing about it? Am I doing anything about it? So I liked Viper and I don't know how I feel about it yet. That sounds about like an accurate answer there. You know, I might consider resolution here because of all the patrols, but we'll see. I really want to check this chest. YOLO? Shit! Okay, well, it was inevitable, it's gonna happen. It's a fucking chicken. Oh, I'm gonna die. That sucks. And I might get the course if he comes any closer? Okay, that sucks. Well, there goes my reason. And you know what sucked even more? Is that I wanted to get a couple GCDs before witching, and I didn't do it. So now I have to, like, I have to, like, stick with the, I have to rely on my steel now. To, like, make it through, which is gonna be really rough. Yeah. Mimics are gonna be rough, as I figured they would be. I have to check chests, but I managed it incorrectly too. I probably should have stealed. I honestly did think I was gonna be fine, but I didn't kind of anticipate what kind of damage I was gonna get, even if it was like a chicken or an imp. I mean, if an imp would be terrible, but my HP was far too gone before I was able to recover. I would really like to. Like, I really want to, Rezo? But I don't think I should. I don't know, if they were clumped together, it would have been okay. But I might steal here instead. Like, I'm gonna be a little bit aggressive on the palms. There's not much I can do about it now. I just have to deal with it. Okay. I'm gonna shank steal. Safety on the course. Chest over there, which I really have to check no matter what. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this. Just dodge. Is the answer. I should have just dodged. Why couldn't I do that, huh? My shield is not available. My sprint's not available, which I would like to have on this pull. I have to check chests. So if they're just gonna give me mimics, then it's nothing I can do about it. I don't have very many answers for mimics anymore. What can you do? Ow! Bro, I might die to this mimic. Oh boy. Shield, 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 shield. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Okay, well. Like, do I literally just don't open chests anymore? I don't, like, I should open chests, but I'm at the point where I just probably shouldn't open chests anymore. I think I'm gonna gamble. We're gonna go with the gamble, which could end the run on the next floor, with going with the altar. I think I have to at this point, because I need some help. Yo, Bunny Girl, thank you for the follow. 20 seconds, I don't have a full burst on this thing. And I need a full burst to really survive this, and I don't have a shield either. We'll see. Hope is fading with my current palms. If I walked in with more stuff, it would have been better, but I don't have it. So that's the thing that got me. Hey, bursting. I have hammer. Let's go for it. Don't jump me. Shadow, thank you for that follow as well. Alright, at least I have a burst coming in about 30 seconds. Gotta find the freaking exit, that's for sure. Just don't get crit. I have to check chests. Like, my superstition is, like, blowing up right now. It's like, bro, you just opened 2 mimics. There's no possible way that that's gonna be safe. Yeah, well. What am I supposed to do? Days, thank you for that follow as well. Alright, I'll burn the intuition. So, if you kind of just walked in, we are doing Pictomancer 191 plus solo in Palace of the Dead, but what we've done with this challenge is that we have taken our sustaining potions off the bar, and that's why this challenge is, like, so much harder than it really should be, really, is the best way I can put it. If I had sustaining potions, or if I was using them, this would be really, really smoother, but we're trying to survive without them, and with our paper defense as a caster, it definitely proves very difficult. And yes, I am committing to the challenge even if we die. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it looks like it's dire, let me just swap off. No, we commit till I die, so, we're in it to win it. Or lose, whatever. But it means also I do it again if that's the case, which is, like, honestly, fine by me. I get to do the challenge again, not complaining. The steal was a little... Well, I was gonna say the steal was unnecessary, but I did use it for the course patrols. I guess it's fine. I'm not even off the floor. I'll just check the chest. I mean, if it's a mimic, it's kind of GG. There's not much I can do about it. Oh, that's kind of big. Okay. I'm gonna pull it now. I don't have much of a burst here, but I do have survivability because of the steal. Nice miss. Isn't this just a big ploy to build up potions anyway? It is, you know, honestly, it is a really good ploy to build up potions, that's for sure. Better than spamming and, you know, spamming a certain floors or whatever. Okay, well, we made it to 192, so AO. What other jobs do you think are fun? Samurai. The new jobs actually are fun too, even Viper and Picto, they're pretty good. Oh, shit. Oh, but I got Korgans. Auto heal disabled, the one thing that's gonna cause a lot of problems right now. Maybe I do what Ross suggested now. I mean, it's tempting to use it now, because that actually really helps me get off this floor. Oh, okay. Now we're picking this up. Okay. Can I get this chest clean? What is this, danger? Okay. And a steal comes back. Okay. What am I thinking now? What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I think we just pull something right now, because I just want to kill something with the steel currently on me. That's why I can't be afraid of opening chests. If it's a mimic, it kind of ends the run, but I mean, if I get all this now, I have options, you know? And the gamble actually worked off because I got Korgans. I can't say no to chests. Okay. Now what am I doing? My strength is down, my steel is down. I wait every minute to do a pull. So I would heal. Can I get off this floor without having to use the Serenity? That would be huge. Do I gamble again? I think so. I have a rage now, so like the risk of it is a little bit lower. I would love to know where the exit is. So maybe I proceed to the next floor. I wait for the hippo to move. I'm waiting for the hippo to move. And it also means I'm waiting for my potion to come back. So this is like a strategy that I am not going to be familiar with. Like literally waiting for my heal to come back for auto heal. But I'm not running any buffs right now, so it won't be a terrible idea. Time is kind of... I don't care about time. It's just... we just gotta get through as safely as possible. Gotta use this on cooldown. Literally, I gotta use it on cooldown. But, okay, so small problem here is even if I get to the next room, those two mummies are in a really bad spot because I can't really kite. So do I just kill this trap so I can open up the door? Maybe I do that. Okay, let's do that. I gotta watch my angle on the laser because I might clip the hippogriff. Let me try to get through now. You know, this isn't actually so bad. If I'm not taking that much damage to begin with, I could probably heal it back if I take a couple hits with the hyper. That's pretty cool. There's the exit. But two mummies are blocking me and I don't have running room. I don't have a strength on. I have shield coming up. I don't have sprints. I have to kill one of these mummies to get through. Let me wait for sprints. I can run around like around the room in a bit, and then maybe like S it around in a way. I need to have that running room, so I'm gonna wait for the sprint. That hippogriff should be far enough, so I should be okay in that department. But then the other mummy comes kind of well. They're in kind of dangerous spots right now. So also I'm trying to think about if I check this chest, if it becomes a mimic, what's my answer? It has to be a rage because I have no other play. And if I'm gonna rage that, then I need to make it as optimal as possible. Okay. Here we go. There's a chest over there. Well, let me check that one first, because if that's a mimic, then I could rage, go straight into the exit. If it's not a mimic, then I check the other one. Maybe we go with that plan. It's not a mimic, okay. So now I check the other chest, and if that's a mimic, then I carry it into the next floor with the rage. Hey, Charge. How you doing, Charge? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you guys. A couple guys have come back recently. It's nice to see you all. Light. Okay. That's 2 intuitions. Hey, Gas. How you doing? Again, this is a no sustaining potion run. That's why we're taking it very carefully right now. Okay, we make it to the next floor into 193. Need to pick up more. I'm very interested in Pictomancer gameplay. It's the reason why I'm doing a no sustaining challenge charge. It's because of how crazy it is. I believe in this job being able to push a lot of limits. Okay, Serenity would be a good pick here. I don't think I question it, although I do question it because I may want to... Well, I'm not getting very far, am I? I'm not getting very far. Let's just not even think about it. Carve my way to the exit here. Do I steal? Do I rezo? Maybe I rezo. Oh, yeah, maybe I resolution here. Oh, which, well... Ah, shit, see... Okay, now I just put myself in a pickle. If I'm gonna resolution, I probably shouldn't have done the Serenity. Wait. Is resolution blocked by no abilities? It is, right? Because it's an ability? Oh, it's not. No, it's the trap that does it. Okay. Yeah, it's special. Okay. Just dodge. Yeah, no, that's precisely what it is. I landed way too fast. I should have thought about it because the rezo would have been good. And the reason why rezo would have been good is because everything's undead, at least for the first 4 pulls. So I would have just like went straight to the thing and then figured out what the altar room is gonna be. But I have to commit to this because I want to be able to maximize my palms in general. I don't want to overuse. Being, I think, a little aggressive on the steel, though, could burn me, but play with it. I would really like a strength. That's one thing I would like to do. The bigger issue, also, it's just the looming issue of a mimic. Because if it shows up, then I have to rage. Otherwise, the run is just dead. Like literally, a mimic ends the run if I don't do something about it. Oh, there's more. I didn't realize the room tilted this way. Okay, I have a burst. I don't have sprint. Oh man, I got this down to a science right now. Nice. And then he just died. Dodge it anyway. Okay, cool. That was very good. Not going to rely on that every time, but it worked. Man, now I'm as these courses are coming at me, I'm like regretting more and more that I didn't resolution. But it is what it is. How did I stagger that? So you have to think, the way I can explain it is you have to think of their all of the enemy auto attacks as like a very quick like charge, cast charge, like half a second, whatever. So as you displace your position like just far away from them, as they're about to attack you, they're unable to reach you, and therefore they don't get that attack off. That's pretty much how mechanically it works. At least that's how it makes sense in my head. So that's what's happening there. So it doesn't work all the time. I mean, you know, if you get lucky, it works. But here's one way to think about it. If you have it work every other auto attack, it's like 50% mitigation, right? Because you're taking every other auto attack, instead of taking like 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, you're taking 1,000, skip 1,000. That's 50% mitigation. But it was very useful in general for trying to stay alive. Yeah. As they come in, you move out of range, so that's why it's called staggering, because you stop and go, stop and go, stop and go. At least that's... I mean, there's no... I don't think there's like a real technical term to call it. It's just that's what it looks like to me. I know some people say like stutter step, you know, so on and so forth. Feral Hogs, thanks for that follow, appreciate it. I think well, so like, it's like I'm regretting that I used the freaking steel, but I think it's still better. I guess the altar room's on the opposite end. Let's pull the dragon. And in a run like this, when I don't have healing, it's like really important that we get some of it to work, you know? I'm really hoping that course doesn't... Yeah. I'm gonna let him pass. I want to get past him because we're getting close to opening the exit. I think, yeah, that's why I keep, like, stopping myself from, like, second-guessing the steal. Because it would be fine with the strength on, but I don't have the strength right now to drop them that fast. Literally. I don't have the power to do it. So it's like I'm just kind of stop second-guessing myself on that. The steal had to happen. I need to identify the exit first. Oh, a fly trap just spawned. That is the exit, right? Okay, so if this is a mimic, I rage it. Oh, it says the gamble. Interesting. Mimics. But there's a chest over here. I can fight the hippo if it aggroes. Alright, small... Ooh, that... No, I'm aggroing the... Okay, forget it. I'm gonna aggro them if I try to go for it. That would've been nice, but I'm gonna aggro. I guess I do the dragon because it's blocking me. Blighting. Not quite, actually. It was just 4, but it was a lot. Oh, I can't. It's too close. You think I clipped the fly trap? Like, I'm thinking like, okay, it has a big hitbox, but it probably doesn't. I wasn't about to risk it either way. Yo, Vionic, what's up, dude? Alright, have a good one, Prince. Thanks for chilling over here. Appreciate it. 1 minute on the steel. I could fight the fly traps without steel. Of course it is. 14 seconds on a double burst, 20 seconds on a regular burst. Okay. Spin. Shield. Okay, we're into 194. So it almost went from basically ending the run at 191 to all of a sudden we're at 194. So can't complain. Again, we don't have sustaining potions on the floors. 2 debuffs. Ay. I flighted this too. Let me recognize the exit's down that way. Okay, so I wanted this to die first because I want access to that chest. And I don't get access to that chest if I have to fight this, and I wanted to do it within the steel, because otherwise I may want to have a steel going forward. So now, what's my play here? If it's a mimic, then I try to run like hell to get to this next chest, pop the rage, and then go straight to the exit, which is really far. Great. Great plan. I don't like it. Okay, well. Check the next chest. This shank might get me off the floor, though. Okay. Flight again. My hammer's up. The guys are holding hands. Gonna have to break up the couple. Oh, I got hit. Noted. Okay. No, I didn't get hit. I'm dumb. No, I did get hit. No, I did get hit. Yeah. Pictomancer with haste is gross. I actually didn't realize I had haste. Nice though. But a haste doesn't affect the motifs, by the way. The motifs are on a separate cast. They're still 3 seconds. So haste isn't actually affecting the motif cast. That's why I kind of don't really pay attention to it. I'm gonna wait for my next burst here. What did we say this was? No, we didn't say anything because that's a silver chest. Okay, got it. HP is 79%. Yeah, there was one of the things I was interested in, like, would spell speed affect the motifs? And the answer to that was no, and then we wanted to wait till haste floor, and thankfully a viewer was paying attention to, like, it's haste, check your thing, and I checked the thing and we didn't see anything, so. My shield is down. I have a potion ready. I can drop this pretty quickly, so let's do it. Okay. Now we wait for the burst again. Let's see what's in front of me, which is another dragon. I can deal with dragons. Great. Holding on to my savior of the rage right now. Luring trap. Yeah, I really like this. I really like this idea, Ross. Because if like maybe auto heal disabled is not as bad as I think, and if I can make that manageable, then that is kind of big, so that's one less thing to worry about. If I'm going slow anyway, and I'm almost going to do a burst every minute and a half, 2 minutes, that means the potion's available every single time, so then I'd have that heal. Yeah, okay. And actually seeing it in real time makes more sense to me. I would have. You could've, yeah. Yeah, I 100% agree with you on that. 100% agree. Okay, I have to wait again for the burst. So it's like the only downside to like this is the fact that I'm being very, well, okay, sure. The only downside is I'm kind of blowing the time on the strength in a way, but also not really. Like, we're getting the most that we can out of it. 38. I do want to have wing for the burst. It's one thing that's saving me. I might be able to get away without it, but probably want to make sure it's at least close to ready. Yeah, probably. It's funny because like the engagements are so short and you don't kind of calculate how long you're actually fighting enemies, but that's true. It's fine. Okay, we're into 95. Serenities are not bad too. I have ways out. Next floor is flooded. Blind. And bow wow wow. Okay. I want to see the exit first, because again, if that becomes a mimic, I want to be able to get to the exit. Whereas the high kill is going to be something else. It's not the exit. There's also a knight in my way. The exit is dead in front of me. Okay. Oh, great. Great time to start missing. I can hear it. Like, ability and blind sounds very similar to each other, so I can't quite decipher which one's which on that one, but... I think it's time we steal. Don't ruin my day. Don't pull knight. What are my thoughts on not using Rezo here? I think I want to get deeper in the floor first. I feel like I could get through this floor. It's like I want to get further in and then going through, but maybe the Rezo might have been good. I'm not sure. I mean, we do have a lot of undead. Did I flight this? Maybe that's why I flighted. I think that's one reason that's stopping me. I flighted. Maybe that's where my brain was thinking. You flighted this floor, so don't go crazy. It's really lazy about blind. That's fair. No, yeah. Blind would counter... Like, I mean, Rezo would counteract the blind, but I think because this is flighted, I feel I can get off of here respectfully fast and respectfully well. That's danger. What's the safe spot for danger? Is it down the middle, right? Like, the irony of the matter is that it's probably down the middle. Like, if I go... Shit. Bro. I'm trying to game here. Like, if I go from, like, here, I go straight down, I should be fine. Oh no, I don't know if I can go with, like, chance percentages. I'll just wipe this out. I probably have to wipe this out anyway. I'm gonna kill it. I should be okay because he casts a lot, and I have my healing available. My strength is down, but my steel is still available. That works in my favor. What timing? I don't think I kill it fast enough with the resin. Damn. That sucks. The moment I kill it, I get out of there, and boom. This will be no knockback, watch. Oh, well, okay. Maybe not a bad play, because I actually get away without the Serenity, potentially. No Palace of the Dead. Never change. I skipped that knight on purpose. Don't get stuck at a corner. Oh, that actually worked out perfectly. Okay, couldn't have asked for a better roller coaster there. That was great. Out of there. Nice. But I'm still screwed on Mimics. Because that was my ticket out of Mimics, so now what do we do? I couldn't possibly get multiple no items, right? That couldn't possibly happen. Gonna do as much as I can. With the steal on. Spamming 111 just in case I didn't interrupted. Luckily I'm not dealing with wraiths right now. Okay, that's pretty good, and I have my burst ready, so let's pull you. So, like, I don't think I can afford a chest, especially because I'm, like, really close to potentially winning. Because if I get Pox, the run's over. So I think I have to just go without a chest, unless it's, like, super dire, and, like, the run doesn't look like it's winning. I think that's how I play this right now. Right? I mean, I think that has to be the smarter way to go right now. Steel dropping though. That's gonna be it's gonna be fun. Do I survive a knight with full burst? Oh, I can do this all the way up. Could've— no, you can't stun a Mimic. Not a bad thought there, but you can't stun the Mimic. I cannot fight anything without a full burst. I mean, I can fight this one though, because that's a little bit more chill. Hold on, be careful. Make sure I don't clip something by accident. Okay, let's just get to the next floor, because now chests are just 0. I can't go for chests right now. If I get another no items, though, It's gonna be pretty brutal. I have to hope the next floor doesn't give me like really bad debuffs. I thought about an altar. I thought about an altar. Shit. That's not good. It's not good at all. Yeah, I have to. This am I checking chests? First let's deal with this. I have a full burst. Let's go with the burst right now. My burst is available. It's not this way. Okay, that's 2 stunnable over there. Maybe I work the biceps really slow. So 99 is not a guaranteed triple, but you can still get something. And so it puts me in a, you know, in a particular situation, but... I think I want to down these. I want to down the courses slowly. Maybe do a rezo on that one. I gotta figure out where the exit could be, though. That's one thing I need to figure out. Kinda forgot the sprint. Okay, 2 down. Straight line. I did safety. I'm not checking the chest. I'm just trying to see if I can get to... Okay, there's a Gooba down there. So I think what I try to go for is kill this bicep, kill that bicep, rezo the 2 of them. I don't think I see the exit. Now the biggest question is... And this is me like asking what you would do. I mean, I guess I wouldn't have enough rezo to take it to the next floor, but do you use a rezo on this floor to take it to the next one? I think my answer for that is leaning into a yes, I do that, in case I get a no items. At least I get some kills out of the way. You know what? Fair point. But I think even that question is for like any in general, right? I mean, even if you're running sustaining potions, it's still the same question, I guess, in a way, you know? Yeah. Ow! Okay, I didn't really do much there, so... Maybe it wasn't a terrible idea for that? I don't know. Break it! Good board. I wanted him to break the shield. Alright. You would put something... Yeah, just kill the challenge, just win the run. Okay, so a knight over there. So what I'm gonna assume is that I would double kill these 2 with the first rezo. I get the Gubu, I get the knight who's gonna hit me and do damage. And then I see what else is past there. And then I just hope that the exit's somewhere visible and close and it's not run by a freaking treasure room. So I'm trying to line up my resolutions for enemies specifically that stun. The biceps doesn't stun, the knight doesn't stun, but if I can get to these 4, which is the ghost and the 3 Gubu, which all stun, it'll be a much safer resolution. Otherwise, I'd have to take damage from the bicep, and I have to deal with the wraith who's going to shoot at me periodically. So I want to be able to handle both of them, and it'll be a little bit of a safer reso. You know, I would do that, but if I had healing. Okay, got the burst. Oh wait, I'm not sprinting. Oops. Oh shit! Oops. Okay, well, kind of forgot about the AoE. That's really great of me. I think it'll be fine though. I can recover. Kinda goes as planned now. Except I don't get, like, the double kill. Which is what I was hoping for. Can you do your shit? Dude, why are you so late? Not as optimal, because I was gonna go for the double kill. I completely forgot about Hammer being AoE. I'm gonna hope I can get that HP back quickly. That was a safety on that one, just to make sure. Okay, my HP's back to full, so I do the Knight first. Because the Knight's gonna looks like it's causing me a problem to get through. Okay, still not out, but it's fine. Wait, where the hell is the exit? Is it back here? It is back here. Break the shield. Okay, I have to wait for my burst again. Or I rezo out of here, but I don't think I'd do that. Now, which of these are going to be the biggest issue? The one I'm targeting? Probably. Time is very tricky, by the way. If I have to wait for all these pulls, man, I might time out unless I get a lot of kills onto the next floor. And it's like so tempting to check a chest right now. It's very tempting to alter right now as well. Like, it's so tempting to alter. I feel like we still have a chance to do it normally, though. It's this one. This one's gonna give me the bigger issue. Shit. That's not... Well, I could sleep. I could sleep. Uh-oh. I didn't break the shield. Hit me, please. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Thank you. Now we have a small problem. Because I don't have my burst ready. I should have waited. It's like I didn't have enough damage into it looked like too. Damn. It would have been okay. I should have waited. I was impatient. I thought I would actually have enough time for that to cycle back up. But damn. I thought it was enough time. Because I was seeing the timer go in. Oh, what a run though. That was awesome. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. That was a good run. It's just I have to respect it a little bit more. It's fine. I mean, it was a learning thing. I think you spend less. I think you spend less next time. Yeah. Oh yeah. I made a lot of mistakes. I mean, we made a lot of stupid mistakes. We did use a lot more than I wanted to, right? Especially when we look at the run, and with the experience we got from the run, big. The double hammer from the with the double pull. Yeah, it was lucky because I knew what kind of fight that was, right? Because the ghost was going to stop and do the AoE, and then it was going to do another AoE, so I was okay with that. It just wasn't optimal because it would have been nice to double kill the Gubu and the Wraith together so I can get further in, but... On a scale of Astra to Warrior? Wait, where's Machinist? I would do Astra to Machinist. It's very good. I think it still has Aya some downsides. I mean, its defense is questionable, but man, I mean, if you saw what Pictomancer can do without sustaining potion straight to 198, like, holy. And the damage that it's pushing is enormous. So, like, if you're able to really distribute that time to just wait for its burst and go, which we were doing pretty much for, like, the last 20 floors, and you still can make it to the boss and still clear the run, I mean, that says a lot. It's funny, like, I think yesterday, someone was proposing this idea. Well, what happens, you know, do you think the challenge will go away if you take away the timer from Deep Dungeon? That was the question. A fair question, right? And my response to that was like, well, it would, because a lot of the pressure that you have for the content is that you're chasing against time. Because if you don't have a time at all, then what are you going to do every single time? You take in whatever job you want, wait for all your cooldowns, do a pull. Okay, great. Wait for all your cooldowns, do a pull, you know? Like, Melee, you just wait for Bloodbath every single pull, and then just wait for Bloodbath pull. Like, you're not threatened by time. but time pushes the envelope because you have to optimize your pulls and get it in within 60 minutes. But funny enough, Pictomancer is almost like going without time because you are waiting for your burst and pulling, waiting for your burst and pulling, especially in the higher floors. So it's a very fascinating run. But at the end of the day, you're still very squishy. And if you get into a situation where you have to survive, that could be tricky, I feel like. But it clearly has the damage, but it seems to be missing stuns and intuns. Well, it has sleeps. And I did get really lucky on Mimics, Uba, at the end. I only saw Mimic early on. And we were just YOLOing chests, and it was kind of whatever. But in my current state, like those last 2 floors, it was totally like I could not open a chest, because if I get a Mimic, that's it. The run's over. The reason why, it isn't because the Mimic kills me, it's because the Pox kills me. Even if I kill the Mimic, I can't survive the Pox. So it does put it into a weird spot. But again, that's part of the challenge, right? So if I was running a Sustaining Potion, I would be way less worried about a Mimic, because I can deal with it. It's fine. So, you know, it's a balancing act. But, I mean, I think in times when you saw me engaging, and with that last enemy we fought, when your burst is gone, you are so vulnerable to dying. So being able to kill something within your burst, it's fantastic, but having to deal with it without the burst, questionable. And that's where, like, Machinist steps, I think, and I mean, Warrior's in a different category, but Machinist kind of steps a little bit higher than that, because even with downtime, if you release a reassemble drill, you release your wildfire and the thing's still alive, you're still kiting and doing damage. Picto doesn't quite have that. So, but it's a pros and con thing. I mean, what Picto brings to the table is really, really good. And, you know, I think you just have to look at it like a different flavor, you know? Everything will have a pros and con, everything will have a pro and con, everything will have an advantage and a disadvantage, and it comes down to what you're willing to deal with. But I will tell you that a lot of the people recently, we've had 2 people get Necromancer on Pictomancer, and a lot of other people that have been saying, oh man, this job's really fun, you know, having a good time. So that alone could be a worthy reason as to why you may pick that job over the popular Warrior, the popular Machinist, maybe the semi-popular Reaper and Sage, right? So it definitely is something to think about, but we'll definitely be back on this challenge at some point. I don't know when, not this week, but at some point. So, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for watching that. We got so close. We got a lot further than I thought I was going to get today, and that was so badass. So, thanks for watching that. I hope you had a good time. We have the Discord. If you guys are looking forward to doing your own Deep Dungeon solo, and I know Savage is coming in, and I hope everyone has fun with Savage, but hey, when you're done with Savage, and you're like, you know what, I think I want to go for Necromancer, we are around. Check out the Discord. It's all there, so definitely join us, jump in the conversation, bank it for the future, you know, we'll be around in the future. Thank you for those bits, I appreciate the 20 bits. The YouTube channel is there for all the guides. This Thursday and Sunday, we are creating a brand new live tutorial on Machinist. We're updating it for Dawntrail, so we're going to record it Thursday and Sunday. So we have the old one there, but we're gonna start doing that this week while you guys are busy with Savage. I'll sneak in a live tutorial in between that, so that's what we're going to do too. And yeah, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful night. I am not streaming tomorrow. I usually stream Mondays, but I got a family thing. So the next time you'll see me is Tuesday night, and it might be what Sheila had recommended, which was maybe setting up a Bard file. So I might do a Bard file setup while you guys are busy with Savage, so we'll see how that goes. But thank you guys. I'm gonna go try to find someone to raid into. Let's see who we can say hi to. Let's see. Anyone I want to go to in particular, or do we just visit old friends? No one's going to be doing Deep Dungeon, which is always the funny part. I never catch people doing Deep Dungeon. Well, we did yesterday, which was SC. That was really nice to see. But I could go to a friend of ours who's currently raiding, which I know he'll take care of because they just started. Yeah, I guess I can go there. Sure, let's go visit a long-time friend of ours who is going to be definitely doing some Savage. Because I gotta do something on a Tuesday, man. If you don't know them, they are from the Oceanic region, and their name is Gerald Hart. They are doing a lot of raiding on their end, and I'm almost certain they're going to do a lot of Savage. And they're a definite big supporter of the Deep Dungeon community. He is doing, I will warn you, he is doing, I think, Extreme 1. So if that's going to be spoilers for you guys, definitely watch out for that. But we'll drop you off, because he would have just started stream, I think, so he's going to be around for a while. So, but I don't want to... Well, I gotta set it up first, Chila, so at least it'll be a setup file. It won't be anything special, right? Just setting up the file. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I hope to catch you Tuesday. If anyone needs a break from Savage, I'm around just doing Bard. So Tuesday, and then live tutorial Thursday and Sunday, and something Friday. So, cheers, guys. Thanks for being here. Let's go say hi to Gerald. Have a good night. Raiden out.